I'll be back. Yo! Hello, mother funsters, and welcome to the stream. My name is Mellar, and today we're going to be playing Doki Doki Literature Club because that's what got that's what won the poll by a massive margin as well. Like the nearest, like number two was tied. 5 people voted for like 3 of the other games. Doki Doki won with like 15 votes. It wasn't even close. It was a landslide. I've decided I'm going to voice the characters because I'm just I don't know. You're welcome. Look how cute this game looks. Looks cute, right? You wait. It ain't a cute game. I never liked this VN, by the way, but it's going to be funny watching you. What's the VN? VN. What does VN stand for? It's dumb that they removed it from being racist. Visual novel. Okay. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I like the purple-haired girl. She was my favourite, actually, when I was watching Virtue play it. Right. Oh, God, are you ready for this? How many posters are you ordering?
All of them. Every single one.
And apparently has a history of being... I don't know. Oh, my God, I'm actually a little bit scared of this. Right, we don't know who this is yet. Let's just give them the top voice.
Hey! I see an annoying... Oh.
I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. I feel like Mellar is just into shy girls. You haven't met my wife. I mean, he apparently has a history. All right. There are tons of it. Okay, this is quality content. We've hardly even started yet. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children, and yet you called her annoying, Mellar. I'm also a try-hard murderer. What? Murderous official novel. Okay. You know. Oh, by the way. Just before we continue, I should just mention. I meant to put this in the name of the stream, actually. Let me just change this. This is kind of important, actually, if I'm honest with you. Okay, so, I'm really sorry that, I mean, we haven't really started yet, but if you type in !DLC, right, I want you guys to listen to me very, very carefully, okay? This is a psychological horror game that contains themes of suicide. It is not suitable for children or those who suffer from depression. I understand if you need to step out. There you go. I've said it now, so we can continue. There's like a warning that comes up when you first load the game, but I loaded it before I streamed it, so, yeah. How's it going, man? Can't stop me now, I'm having such a good time. How you doing, noob? When we will meet the wife? I mean, you'd have to come and actually, you know, come to my house, which I'm sure we can arrange once lockdown is over. It's meant to put you in a false sense of security. Okay. How you doing, noob? How's everyone doing? Did everyone have a nice happy new year? Nice Christmas? So if you haven't spoken to you since then, worry now because I'm having a good time. Exactly. You know, the kind of friend that you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. God, I know exactly what you mean. Oh, damn. Exactly. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get very tired of waiting up. I understand now completely. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Well, that's just mean. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Idle? What are you, are you a car? Are you feeling a bit warmer now, V4? What? What is that? That's not even dialogue.
Sorry.
It'd be good if I could push the right button. I'll get used to the buttons, don't worry.
I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me?
Oh, I see. One of those lines was supposed to be me. It's getting warmer. Is it because you spent all day in bed, V4? What is this? Have you ever seen a real person do this? Like an actual real person. Wait, where is she? Why can't you see her?
That's mean, Mellar.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine.
Too much schoolgirl. Literally, can't see the name either. I think this should be okay now, right? So if we return to the game,
But you did wait for me after all.
right, I need to put myself back in the frame. There we go. Hello. You're right, guys.
I guess you don't. You don't have. I guess you don't have to be in it. You have it in you to be mean, even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. I love how he's just like, and she's like, right, we cross the street together and make our way to school. How far is school? As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. The voice fits her, do you think?
By the way, Mellar, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Do you have to join a club? I was never really in a club when I was at school. What about you guys?
I told you already.
I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. It's like an anime version of Ashley from Resi 4 for some reason. I've never played Resi 4. Is it good? I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. God, it sounds like they're married. I thought you said you weren't in a relationship with this girl. So, sorry. I wish she had an easy to pronounce name. Sayori, it is not that hard, really. Mellar, come on now. Likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Like, this is me! This is literally me! It's like I always try to stay, I always too tired to stay any longer after school. I slept on the bus on the way home once. I used to regularly sleep on my way home on the bus from college. Like, pretty much almost every day. Friends since childhood is basically like marriage. That's true. That's true.
I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college.
None of your fucking business, Sayori.
Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
Wow. Wow.
You trust me, right?
No. Went from marriage to mom. I know, right? This is ridiculous. Don't make me
keep worrying about you.
All right. I'd be really tempted to tell us to fuck off. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. That bow. Scalcify. Fine.
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Welcome to the party, my dear.
Welcome to the party, my dear. You're right, Slashing Dutchman. How you doing? How you been? How was Christmas? So his personality is all over the place in this game. Yeah, literally.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind, at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head.
Mori, I knew you'd like it. I knew you'd like it. I've been doing good. And God, what have I stumbled in on? You do not want to know. You don't want to know. Oh my God. Getting PTSD for when I played this the first time. Yeah, I can imagine. I don't know how long we're going to do the Scousify, by the way. Oh my days. Oh, scene change.
The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it.
Favorite part of this game is when we're gonna hang out for quite some time. Actually, that's kind of the point. It's like an after-school club, so we're gonna be hanging out quite a lot. Yeah. Open the game folder to the side. What?
After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation.
Clubs.
Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was scousing out. I look around and realise that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
Okay, I'll stop the Scousifying for now. If you want more, which I severely doubt, then you'll have to redeem it again.
Look at what you've done!
Oh my God, this is so much fun already. Why do you make it so cheap? What, the Scouse accent? Look at me now. Because it is cheap, Mori. I'm so sorry if you're from Liverpool or the surrounding areas. I don't mean it. I just like taking the piss. Oh my God. I'm
the captain now!
Oh my God. Oh dear. This is so ridiculous.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out. So I came in.
Mama Chu will kick your ass when she sees the VOD. Yeah. I mean, I'd apologise, but I'm not sorry. What's inside this bottle? A black hole. I am fueled by the same things that fuel the sun. So will socks. What? Who odds socks? Why? She's not Scouse. I got a new phone so I can watch Mellar in 720. Nice. So I like sexy in 720 instead of 180. I just like a block of cheese. What the fuck is a Scouse?
It's someone who talks like this.
Sounds like a bird. It's someone from Liverpool or the surrounding areas, Mori, who speaks in a very specific accent. It's like the only accent that I'm almost okay at. So I kind of made a thing. It's not an Irish accent, so it's nothing to do with odd socks. Please don't incur her wrath. I don't deserve it. Odd socks is amazing. I love her. I can tell how shiny your head is. Literally, I'm sweating. Your mum talks in a specific accent. I don't know. There's no point even insulting your mum. To be honest. Oh God, I feel like I'm just roasting everyone. Hello, today. I mean, hello. I got halfway through a sentence and then changed my subject. That was really stupid of me. Hey, Sarge. How you doing, man? This is a cursed game. You're absolutely right, and I feel like I'm kind of making it more cursed by the voice acting, if you can call it that. No one can insult my mum more than I do. Exactly, Mori. That's kind of why there's no point. I really don't trust her because she looks like she's about to T-pose. I found the funniest thing in Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer, right? They did a Christmas event where you could get like outfits and stuff. and you could change what your sword looks like, and you could make one of the swords was basically just a T-posing Link that you swing around. It's so funny. You haven't roasted me, Mellar. Oh, we'll get there, I'm sure. It's so funny. You're going around as Link, swinging a T-posing Link around. It's so funny. I can't really explore the game too much. I feel like I kind of already know quite a few of the plot beats because I've watched someone else play it, but we're definitely making it more cursed right now with this terrible voicing. I'm not even going to call it voice acting, it's just voicing. So yeah, we were spacing out.
Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. How you doing, Sarge? Did you have a happy new year? I understand that you stopped streaming for a while. I'm sad. Or lowered the amount of hours that you do. I think you got a new job, haven't you? How's that going?
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought,
No what?
Well, you could come to my club.
She was planning this the whole time. Sayori,
Yeah?
there is no way I'm going to your club.
Meaning?
Sayori is vice president of the Literature Club.
Dun dun dun!
Roll credits. She's blushing. Exterminate her. Like, what you mean, like Dalek fashion? Like, exterminate? Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure that she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Oh my god, she's one of them, is she? Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. If she's the Vice President, who's the President? That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Well, good. Yes, I had to stop streaming for now. A job is good. Tell me all the things about the new job. Like, you enjoying it? When are you coming back to streaming? Yeah. I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
See, that's a dick move, like promising I'd go when you haven't even asked me first. I don't like you, Sayori. Yeah, don't make promises you can't keep. Oh, what happened there? I don't know what happened there. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead. Or if she's so cunning as to have planned this all out. I reckon she planned it all out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake. Okay?
Yeah, let's go.
I always kind of assumed that that thing was just extending the sound. Because there's no, like, I don't think there's an official use of that particular, not anymore, of that particular piece of, what's it called? Yeah, punctuation. But it's used a lot in, like, Japan and China for some reason. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Who do you think you are, Homer Simpson? I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori is full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. Wait, I know the perfect one.
Is it this one?
Or is it this?
Hi, welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You bought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere!
Ah, Mellar, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
I think I think Slashing Dutchman kind of encapsulates the stream already. I am slowly losing my sanity. Yeah, I think Sayori has a more deeper voice, but she's supposed to be like kind of airy. We could make it a little bit, a little bit deeper. But yeah, I think. Wait, which one's Sayori? Oh no, we're happy with Sayori. Sayori is the one that introduced us, right? Yeah. No. Her voice is fine. I think. I don't really know. Sayori is a dumb mum, wife, child, yeah, and glutton and depressed person in the game, which works. Yeah, Yuri's the one with the breathy voice. Yeah. My mistake. Yeah. She should have a deeper voice, I think. But we'll keep it for now. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at?
Yuri from the Literature Club. I do have a real deep. Oh my god. Oh my god. I work for the United States IRS now. It's going good. I'm on a career path that will mean quite a bit of money and extra benefits. That's great to hear, Sarge. How long is the break from streaming, do you think? What in the bloody hell is going on here?
Negative!
It is a fucking good question. I don't know. I honestly wouldn't ask. I mean, this is a pretty cursed game at the best of times, and I'm definitely making it worse. Welcome to hell, exactly. How have you been, Negative?
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Backs away slowly. Sorry?
Natsuki?
The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. My name's Rusty, so he's trying this. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
It's been a while. How have you been? It feels like years since I last streamed. It was only last week. Yeah, I've been alright. I mean, this particular week that's just gone felt like an aeon. Like an eon. It just felt so long, honestly. It's been a really boring week, honestly, at work. But, you know, we got through it and here we are. And we've got a new game to play. We're having so much fun with this ridiculousness. And we're doing a podcast at 8 as well, which I cannot fucking wait for. We're literally going to interrupt the stream. We're going to stop, do the podcast, and then go back to Doki Doki. So yeah, good times, man. I've got stream planned on the 16th, but nothing after that. The break from streaming is contingent on how long I'm doing swing shifts, so no idea. Damn, I hate that. I hate having to take long breaks from streaming. Luckily, I haven't really had to do very many. The longest break I've taken from streaming was about 3 to 4 weeks when T was born. Holidays and messed up my schedule and routines. Hopefully next week will be normal. This week was pretty normal for me. Overall. Did you say Doki Doki?
Anyway, this is Natsuki. Always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
No, it's not.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. It's not, Ignis. It's just not. I did learn to speak a little bit of Japanese back in the day. Yuri. I feel like I should say this in Yuri's voice.
Yuri, thanks for the follow.
Appreciated.
And it sounds like you already know Monika. Is that right?
Oh god.
That's right. It's great to see you again, Mellar.
Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year, so that means you know someone well if you rarely talk, does it? Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Shudders, I know, right? Have you played it before, Sarge? Basically, completely out of my league. My dog is attacking me with licks and punched the phone out of my hand. Aww. Hi, doggo. So, having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika? My wife did. Oh my god, what does she make of it?
Come, sit down, Mellar. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Not in this picture, they don't. I came home from work like a year ago to hear her screaming in the basement. Oh my god, that sounds like a horror straight there. Like a horror game. Or a horror film. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Oh my fucking god, what is happening? Don't ask! It's coffee!
Coughing!
How you doing, man? We lost Mel's. I'm right here. I'm right here. I know it's been 5 minutes, but who's your favourite? Well, I've watched someone else play this game. Yuri's my favourite. Doki has claimed another life. Not yet, it hasn't. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, trays in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Wow.
This is so fucking cursed. I'm so sorry, everyone. This is so cursed. Then she was yelling at it. I don't know how much you know about the game. I'll wait to explain until you know. But yeah, no, I think I get what she was probably yelling at. Have you been? Yeah, man, not too bad. Christmas was an interesting affair. It was quite quiet, as you can imagine. Work has been super boring this last sort of week. But it's okay. And now we're playing an amazing game. And then at 8 o'clock, which is in just under an hour and a half, we're going to be doing the new podcast, which I think I told you about. Anyone seen my eardrums? I think they just fell off.
What do you mean?
I have no idea what you could mean. Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Look at the big grin on her face. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. How cute.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Amazing. You're going to be around for Among Us tonight? I genuinely don't know. It depends to a large degree on what kind of group I get myself, if you know what I mean. Very, very maybe. I am planning on staying up all night playing video games. Whether that includes Among Us, I don't know at this stage. Probably. I'm looking forward to it either way. Honestly, like, Friday's such an amazing day. It's easily my favorite day of the week, and not because it's the weekend, but because we have so much fun streaming, playing video games afterwards, and like I keep saying, we've got a f***ing podcast later. Like, oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm going to be interviewing Navelo again. I interviewed him before on the old podcast. Seriously, I'm so excited. I hope you like listening to whatever the fuck is happening to America this year, Mellar. I mean, I'm not really into talking about it here, but I mean, if you want to have a chat about it, maybe on Discord, then it's all good. All nighter, yes, yeah. Wait, which button is?
Yeah.
Your eardrums, I hope, can forgive me. Alright, I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. I definitely do this. Natsuki is quiet. I can't but help help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The ice. This has turned into an ASMR stream. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Paul's gone at you. Oops.
Eat the fucking muffin cupcake.
I just accidentally punched my Go XLR. Hold on. I need to get that. I can smell cupcakes and I want them.
Give them to me.
Hopefully I won't have a long day at work today. I hope not. Remind me what you do, Coffee. I think you did tell me before, but I can't remember. This is really good.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like
you made them, right? I'm thanking you because it's polite, Natsuki. Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
You'd still thank them for it. XLR, hello?
I thought you technically did. Sayori
Wrong voice.
Well, maybe. But not for, you, dummy.
So rude. I deliver and set up replacement phones. Right, and there are some customers. Ah, fun. Do you like it? Why do I smell cream cheese now? I don't know. Maybe you're having a stroke. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Thank you. Yes, it is weird logic. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Ooh, we get to have some tea. We're gonna put our little fingers out for it. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Yeah, I really like it. Awesome, man. I'm glad you enjoy it. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. And don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not it.
Say hello to my little friend!
What the fuck is with these names? Sayori is cute. If you say so. Welcome to the underworld. This is like most cursed stream. Oh my god. I hope you enjoy your time here. You get to meet lots of people, which is perfect for me. That's cool, man. I'm glad you enjoy that. That would not be ideal for me. I'd rather just sit in my computer room and not talk to anyone, which is a bit of an issue considering I work at Ilmbound call center. Sayori is cute. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to smile and nod. Yeah. Who keeps making these? I don't know. I tell you who it is. It's probably fucking Monika. That's who it is. Insulted, Yuri looks away. No, you're welcome here.
Wait, who's... I meant that, you know?
Well, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least do enjoy tea. That is true.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Did you make a Yuri one? Yuri's the kind of breathy one. Yeah. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Monika has infiltrated FBI HQ and is watching your every move. I really want to do something lewd, but I probably shouldn't. Just as a joke. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so... That's okay.
don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay?
Oh, I see. She's the president. That makes more sense now. I'd forgotten that. Mellar, the character is like 17. So? I considered giving her a really deep voice. I've considered, Natsuki. I considered giving her like a really deep voice. But then I thought it'd be funny if it was a really high-pitched one. As president of the Literature Club,
my duty is to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monika, I'm surprised. How come you've decided to start your own club? I feel like FBI have their hands full for a while. They have lots of arrests to make. Yeah, I mean, they'll be fine. They've got Monika on their side. They don't need that many agents. You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Who pays taxes? I don't know. Technically everyone, right?
Monika really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You
could put it that way.
It's pretty weird. What is this game? Yeah, I pay taxes to the IRS. Right, that's what they're there for, right?
Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile.
You say, I pay taxes to D's.
These nuts!
I should stop. Probably.
But to make school events like the festival, that's much more important.
But they won't tell me how much I owe, so I stupidly have to figure out my dang self every year. Oh, no. They do know how much that you owe. They just won't tell you unless you don't pay them enough. Then they'll tell you exactly how much you fucking owe. And it's the same in the UK as well. It's exactly the same. Don't stop letting people not help. I love that you put a voice acting to the tags. I know. I know. I mean, technically I am voice acting. Sort of. It's maddening. I make 18k a year. Don't be mean to don't be mean to me, government man. Exactly.
I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Best voice acting 2021. Well, the best voice acting in 2020 went to Virtue when he voice acted this, and he didn't use the voice changer, and it was so much more cursed. It was so much more cursed.
Yeah!
I can do some voice acting like Yoda. Yoda, I can voice act like That was terrible, I'm sure. I'm allowed to say that because you're a minor, right? It was in 2020. Was it in 2019? I don't know. I feel like it was...
You are not prepared.
XX.
XX. All the X's. Definitely wasn't last year. Oh, okay. I believe you. Got robbed. Just trying to extend the dude's prison sentence. How are you, love? Yeah, how are you doing, man? Hey, Coffee, you psyched for the podcast, man? I know I am. I hate all cigarette. Don't we all? All right, who's that saying that? Yuri.
We'll do our best.
Sammy here, finishing off the food. What food have you got?
You know
Hyped is an understatement. Seriously, I've been looking forward to it for months. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Amen. Also, hippo. You said semi. Oh man, I love you.
So, Mellar, what kind of things do you like to read?
Considering how little I've read in these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Oh god, she's gonna kill me. So I found this picture of a bugged Fallout 4 character, made it an emote. I felt like it was pretty good for a what emote. Can you share it in my Discord? I really want to see it. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Yeah, it feels like she's silently judging me, right? Oh, oh, bitch, Yuri, you just profiled me, man. You just fucking profiled me, man.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. Yuri's voice you gave her sounds like a Gummy Bear song from years ago. I mean, again, would you mind linking it in Discord? What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. So basically, what you're saying, Gay Mellar, is that you're doing it for the pussy. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. Again, no one would do that in real life. It's dirty. Oh, no. What? Oh, I see. Is it that emote that you just did? Oh, coffee Fallout what? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like it. Not the Gummy Bear song. Oh, okay.
My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me.
Do I want to hear a dad joke? Maury, you know me well enough to know that the answer is always yes. Yes, I want to hear a dad joke. Always. Wanting me to put it in general? Yes, please. We'll listen to it maybe just before or just after the podcast. Forgive me, Father, Pastor, Vicar, Padre, Priest, for I have synonyms. I love that. Give a cookie to Maury. Cookies for you, Maury. That's amazing. Slashing Dutchman. That was perfectly timed. Thank you very much for the little cheeky cheer. I'm having the best time right now. Do you know what? This is already worth the shit boring week that I've had. Thank you guys so much for sharing this with me. I really appreciate you being here. I really do.
And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Was that the right voice? I definitely need to make her a little bit higher pitched, I think. By the way, I found a streaming service to get all episodes of Top Gear. I'm kind of over Top Gear, if I'm honest with you. I used to watch a lot of it with my dad in my late teens, in my sort of mid-teens. But I feel like once you've watched about 100 episodes, you've kind of seen them all. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Hey, welcome to the Discord. There's actually I should probably plug this just a little bit. So this podcast that I'm doing in about an hour's time, almost exactly an hour, it's called Chattisfying. If you want updates on Chattisfying, like when the next episode's going to be broadcast live, when the episode that's just been recorded goes up on YouTube, that kind of thing, then go to the rules channel and there's like a thing that you could react to, and it gives you a role in the Discord that means that you can be notified. It's really cool, and it means you won't miss anything about Chattisfying. It's a podcast basically about streaming. We're going to be recording it live on Twitch so that you guys can watch it live and input on Twitch chat in about an hour, and then I'll edit it for YouTube so you can watch it after the fact as well. I really can't wait. I mean, the old ones, Clarkson and the boys, the ones I will watch. That's kind of what I mean. Yep, Hairy Hippo in chat is the co-host. I cannot wait. And our first guest, because we're going to have a different guest on every month, because it's only going to be once a month that the show is made, is a dude called Navelo. He's an absolutely brilliant guy. I've actually interviewed him before on my previous podcast I used to do, which is actually very similar, but had a different name. When going to my clipboard to send the link, I saw so many jokes that can get me banned. Yeah. I
like lots of things.
Don't we all though? Really, Yuri? I don't know anyone that only likes one thing.
Stories.
Got it!
Thank you, Dutchman. That's amazing.
Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me.
Oh, Navelo calls me virgins. I forgot. You dropped in on me when Navelo last raided me back when I was playing Final Fantasy X too. I forgot that. That was quite some time ago. That's really cool. I mean, he's not wrong. Fair enough, I guess. I want jokes that can get me banned. No, you don't.
Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
I disagree, actually. I think that people that enjoy reading actually have a good imagination. And the writers are what's the word? They're capitalizing on your imagination when they're you get what I mean. When you read.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Oh, I read a horror book once. This isn't going very well. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I was kind of thinking that.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri.
A horror book? Was it Goosebumps, Mellar? I think that's probably the only horror book I've ever actually read myself. I know, actually, there's a book that I read called, I think it's called A Story of Unhappy Endings or something. And they're all, it's a book of short stories that all don't end very nicely. I really enjoyed that, actually. I quite like movies that don't necessarily end particularly well.
For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down.
I genuinely agree with that.
Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I totally shouldn't lent you my Britney cosplay. Should have lent me. Yeah. Hairy Hippo once dressed up as Britney Spears and mimed to Hit Me Baby One More Time. It was beautiful, man.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
See that right there, guys. That right there is a fucking red flag. Right? So Natsuki left a scrap of paper and Monika read it. Monika took it and read it. That's fucking psychopathic right there.
Don't say it out loud! Give that back!
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
She's secretly Goldan.
I am the Warlock. I'm going to fuck your life up. And then I'm going insane.
That's actually a song, believe it or not. Monika sus. Yeah, I think maybe we should vote Monika out in the next round.
More. Shinderu!
That made me very happy, actually. I like that. Sounded quite good with the voice changer. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. Again, creepy! They are high school girls. You won't ever be able to understand them. Fair enough. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. I still don't understand women, let alone high school girls. Yeah, I don't think anybody really understands women. I don't think even women really understand women, to be honest. Let's face it. Am I right, Mori? Why don't you share them sometime?
No,
Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels.
I don't understand people. I don't know. I love Natsuki's hair. I quite like Yuri's hair, actually. I've always been a fan of, like, long hair.
Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri?
That was the wrong button. I think you just love Yuri in general. She's my favourite character out of all of them, I think. Confirmed. Whatever. Wait, did I just skip?
Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I've always hated the ... What's that supposed to be? You get it in Final Fantasy a lot, or generally at AJRPGs. Like, what is it? I mean, I guess it's supposed to be a gap. It's just, it looks really stupid written down. I'll probably mess it up and look like Red Alert 3 guy. Next cosplay is Yuri, I guess. Oh, mate. No. You should do Natsuki. I guess it's the same for me, Yuri. See, he's trying to be nice, I guess.
Ah, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment, like an awkward silence, right?
Okay! I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own.
This isn't Goldan.
This is Goldan.
Oh,
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so sorry.
then next time we meet, we will share the poems with each other.
She's Goldan. Probably.
That way, everyone is even.
Yeah! Let's do it!
She's got foul balls.
When I go to press the FX button to turn on and off the FX, I keep accidentally pressing the fucking fuck it button. You know what I mean? That button, the curse button.
Plus, now that we all have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club.
No, I'm Dirty Dad. Who the fuck is that?
Isn't that right, Mellar?
Monika smiles warmly at me again. Hold on. There's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what has been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I read what happened after I said that thing about kissing dudes. And what the fuck? I don't know, Ignis. I don't know. I wouldn't think too much about it. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare at me with dejected eyes. Is it like Oh, what's his name? Puss in Boots, when he's doing the whole with the massive eyes. But
I'm sorry. I thought... Mellar!
you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. Hello. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Okay, do it with me, guys. Mellar on facepalm in chat. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Thinking with your dick again, honestly. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Excuse me?
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Oh dear. Who's gonna tell her?
And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember today's assignments.
Actually, let me just get... oh, hello. Let me just save it quickly. Right.
Write a poem to bring to next meeting so we can all share.
Monika looks over me once more.
Mellar, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Hello. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Mellar, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
Quality keeps changing from literally 720p. It fits with the game, and I don't like it. What? It looked like Natsuki was eating Monika's hair back there. I wouldn't put it past us.
To be honest.
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I'm sure it will. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Right, I think we actually get to do a thing now. Right. It's time to write a poem. Yeah, a poem. Pick words you think your favourite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Right. Can't stop thinking about the dumb voices the Game Grumps gave these characters. I haven't seen the Game Grumps do this. Yay! This is easy. Oh, damn. No! Yay! Oh, fucking... No! Sayori, go away. I'm trying to impress this one. Yes. Oh! No! Ooh, vivacious. I gave Yuri a really deep voice. That's amazing. I love that. Oh, no. No, no. No, Natsuki. You need to calm your tits. Yay! Yes. Right, I think overall we mostly Yuri'd there. Oh, God, here we go. You ready for this, guys? Hi again, Mellar. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Mellar. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you.
I do probably need to watch their playthrough. I bet it's amazing. I actually didn't know they'd done one.
Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you don't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh!
Burn!
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Mellar always gives his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
So what you're saying is... he's a simp? I'm kidding.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
I thought you would have noticed.
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Mellar can become good friends too.
Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? What? Wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really. Don't be shy! It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal, and it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yuri, stop being so cute. What? Wait. What about me? I won't make a big deal of it if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention,
Bitch!
even if you don't usually read.
Grow out your hair and yes. What, do you want me... Maybe I should dye it purple and everything, yeah?
We could, you know, discuss it if you want it.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri! Thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
you. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone settles in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Dye your hair purple and stab yourself. No. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel really bad for distracting her from reading. How ironic. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean...
Was it just me, or was winter really fast? What do you mean?
I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well...
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Winter hasn't truly started here. I don't know. We don't really get proper seasons anymore. Like, they all just kind of roll into one here in the UK these days. Yeah, sorry, Maury, but Fahrenheit means nothing to me. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister.
Coldest I get is 40. Woof. -1 degree. That is colder than we've really had here, to be honest.
But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who have escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust.
Hey!
Touch!
How you doing, bro? Welcome to hell. This is cursed. This is all types of cursed. How are you doing? How was Christmas? Normally in winter, we chill around. -17! I don't think I've ever felt anything that cold in my life, Maury.
That.
I accidentally pressed the button for Yuri's voice there, but fuck that for a game of soldiers. That's way too cold.
No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
Aw. Yeah, it sucks. What is with the voice? We're voicing the characters, Touch. And they're ridiculous. The voices are ridiculous. Scouse. Are you sure? You want me to scousify this? Okay, fine.
That's kinda dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Scousify Yuri.
I'll do them all. I'll do it all.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Mellar?
No, it's not that.
Bro, Murray, are you okay? It's a good question.
I mean, I can't definitely enjoy those kinds of stories. So don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those sort of things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
Ooh, wrong button.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they kind of challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective.
Welcome to the party, my dear.
Thank you so much for the host. No, I hope you're enjoying the almost Scouse accent that I'm putting on for you guys.
When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in.
I've run out of socks. What have you been doing with them? Hippo? Hippo? They've been going on your feet, right? How dare you curse? Why, what did I say?
Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist,
They need a wash. They probably need to be thrown away.
they're made out to be the naive ones for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Don't apologise. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange.
okay, I think I'm gonna. I'll stop with the Scouse accent for now. You'll have to. You'll have to redeem it again.
You'll have to redeem it again if you want more. If you want more Scousify.
I love that though. I'm so glad that I added that.
And please, stop me if I start talking too much.
Oh, I will. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means that you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That is a good point. I mean, if you came to a literature club and didn't want to talk about literature, kind of no reason to be there, right? I mean, we all know that he's good. He's there for the pussy, right?
That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to. They have cats? I was about to redeem it. You all already bought it. Yeah, but you can go again if you want. What do you mean they have cats? Who's got cats? What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Whoops. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had been put in my bag. You said no. The Mellar in the game is here for the pussy. Oh, I see. Right, because they've all got pussies. Right, they've all got cats. I see what you mean. Right. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. All right. Is it fine if I sit here? Right. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah. Are you sure?
You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
Are we here for the cats? Meanwhile, the MC is here for other things. Yeah, I get the feeling. It's out of stock. Oh, right. It's got a 15-minute cooldown. I forgot I put a 15-minute cooldown on it. I think there's a maximum number of times it can be redeemed per stream as well. I might take that out, actually. Wait, Maury, you thought they had dogs. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. I have a dog. Yes, you do. Called Jane. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realise that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. She looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologise a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to.
I win, I have 2 dogs. No, I win, I have no pets.
Sorry. I mean...
I'm taking a piss now. I'll stop. I'm sorry. You have a child, we win. You know what? That's true. That's true. You win. Here. This should work, right? What were you going to do? Sit on a lap or something? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh, how romantic.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open.
I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Oh, that's the wrong...
I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. I have 3 dogs, a cat, a snake, and a spider in a corner that I'm scared to kill named Tim. Oh, hi Tim. Please don't kill me. Giant enemy spider.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah! I do the same with my right arm on the other side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we huddle even closer than before. So romantic. It's actually kind of distracting me, as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready? To turn the page?
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Oh my god, this game.
That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah? Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it of my own volition. What an amazing word, volition. I want to say so many jokes right now. Mate, if they're within Twitch's TOS, we continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feel like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side, and she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you, a little bit. Ooh, dangerous territory there, Mellar.
You think so? How does she...
Well, I guess she's a bit more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Mellar, that's probably terrible things I have in common with her.
One of them is just an emote. So the Craigasm, fair enough.
That's so embarrassing that you think that.
What? Wait? I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Oh my god, Mellar, you're digging yourself a right fucking hole right now. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Main character is so smooth. Yeah, smooth as fucking sandpaper, mate. Jesus Christ.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. Oh my god, Monika, talk about a cock block. Jesus Christ. We were just getting somewhere. We were just getting somewhere. Oh, Monika, man. Borderline insults are always great. I know, right? All you have to do is like insult someone and then go, well, I think you're cute, and then all of a sudden like everything's absolutely fine. Do that, guys. Do that, guys. I dare you. I double dare you to do that to a girl, right? Like backhand compliment her and then say, no, you're cute. See how far it gets you. See how it's not going to get you very far. I promise you that. Rest are against TOS. Yeah, no, you don't want to do them. You don't want to do them. Okay, everyone. All right. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Here comes best girl Monika. Nah, best girl is Yuri, mate. Monika's fucking weird. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Oh, alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit. You know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Monika is cute, but I'm just a simp for the shy girls. I think Monika's creepy, and I thought that before I watched the game the first time. Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I've agreed to do something so embarrassing. I really couldn't find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Proper weeb term is dandare. Dandare.
Dandare.
Just that sounds like an angry word, doesn't it?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh god. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, it's got to be Yuri, hasn't it? It's got to be. Isn't it, chat? Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem... Oh, we don't get to read the poem aloud. That's a shame. I notice her eyes lighten. She likes it, doesn't it?
Exceptional.
What?
Did I just say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. he's going to hate me.
You really...
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So... what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. Why does everything that the main character says sound like vaguely like passive-aggressive? Or is it just me? This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. True, it's weird, isn't it?
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
yeah. Okay. This is the reason I wasn't able to tell. It's just that there were specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together.
Did someone die yet? I think my soul has left my body, if that's what you mean, V4.
The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finishes her train of thought, it's as if her demeanour totally changes. Oh, that happened a long time ago. Fair enough. Are you enjoying this, V4? Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like she's an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not that finding them and building them... Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things.
That voice makes Yuri sound like a 90-year-old.
Hello, dearie. Would you like a noir that's original? Back in my day, during the war.
Trying new things. What do you mean?
I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Honestly, Natsuki's kind of a bitch. Biased? Ow.
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry.
I feel like a monster is going to run through the closet in the background. Well, I mean, there's still time, Ignis. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Probably all three at the same time, if I'm honest, Mellar. I blame Mellard. Yeah, I blame V4. I mean, it's usually V4's fault. We still have time to run away. Do we? Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, I thought the game read it for you.
Ghost under the lights. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Hello there. I can't read this. It's very cursive, isn't it? I blame touch. No, it's definitely V4's fault. That was beautiful, wasn't it?
Oh, I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Well, clearly touch was.
But you took a long time to read.
Bitch! I agree with Yuri. What do you mean? That she's got bad handwriting, probably. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Seriously, you need...
Got him!
Loki calling you stupid. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Maury. Literally, like, bitch! All these girls clearly think that we're an idiot. I don't know why you're hanging out with them. I really don't. No, sorry. I do know why you're hanging out with them. You fucking... I don't know if you're a simp or a perv main character, but I don't know. We'll see.
That's a relief.
Yuri getting payback for earlier insult. Maybe. Also, I liked the poem. For the record, I didn't. Oh, I accidentally pushed the wrong button then. I like the poem. Even though it's short, I thought it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild.
Yeah, a little bit more mild. What does it mean if it's more spicy, Yuri? I'm interested. I'm curious. This music annoys me because it messes up. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be, though. It's supposed to be slightly discordant, isn't it?
Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri? What do you mean into? Are you into ghosts? Hi. I want to be famous.
Look at all those chickens!
What does that even mean? I'm like transparent people too. I like transparent people too, Yuri. Any minute now. I'm just waiting for Nave to get back to me on Discord. We're gonna pause and go into the podcast. So hold on to your tights. I want to be famous too. Yeah.
Actually,
yep, a podcast. We're gonna be doing a podcast live on Twitch in a few minutes. It's actually past time that I kind of wanted to start, but Nave hasn't got back to me yet. God, I hope he gets back to me. Whoops, wrong button.
the story isn't about a ghost at all, Mellar.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all.
Bitch! Streaming or something. Yeah. It's going to be on this channel. Perfectly timed bleep, in my opinion. Yeah. Alright. Oh god, I hope he hasn't fucked up the time zones. I really do. In fact, remember that poets often express
their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of it that way. That's impressive.
Huh? Oh, it's nothing really.
Yours was impressive too. Yuri, are we still talking about the same thing? Yes, you said you liked them. There you go. But that one, Birmingham, it's not that good, really. Let's face it. Right, that's better. Every accent outside the USA is good. I don't know. I don't think so. Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course. I'm a sucker for a Geordie accent, to be fair. I can't really do the Geordie accent. Can you?
You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this. But in the end,
It doesn't even matter.
I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Mellar.
USA just sucks. If you say so, Ignis. I mean, you're from the USA, so you've kind of got a license to say that. Man, I suck at accents, and I'm Welsh. I can't do that anymore. Unless I speak Welsh, then it comes out of smish. From Wales. I used to have a teacher back when I was in middle school. She was from Wales. Her name was Miss Wild. She was wild. She had hair out like this. She had this massive perm that was out like this. So she was wild. Like we called her Miss Wild, but that was her real name. Her name was Miss Wild. Miss Wild. She was mad. When I moved out of my tiny meth town into a slightly less tiny town, I worked so hard to get rid of the hick accent. It's not my fault I sound American. That's Mari from the Bayou. Okay, who shall we do the... I think we should do Natsuki next. I think Natsuki will be funny. Mellar,
if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh?
What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this?
Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. Bitch. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the if you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Called Stupid by two girls now. Literally. She thinks you're dumb. Yeah. Painful to think about.
Fine. Well, sorry.
Yeah, at least Natsuki actually comes out and like balls out insults us instead of like backhands us like Yuri did. Look at her blushing. What about it? She did this. Goldan needs to vary in the shit out of her.
You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I
guess I gotta share mine now.
At least she's straightforward. Yeah, I mean, how many of us wish that girls were straightforward, eh?
Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it.
That is the dumbest poem I have ever heard in my life. The most American thing you can do is eat a bucket of chicken and then drink diet soda out of it with 3 refills. His voice sounded like Moaning Myrtle. What's the Moaning Myrtle line? What is it that she says? I can't even think right now.
Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it.
Yeah, because it was shit. I bet it wasn't even as good as mine. I like it. Don't lie.
What? Just be honest.
I am. You're not. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Yeah, you say girls don't speak straightforward. Main character is a straight up liar. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. It's not even insults anymore. Main character is just too tired, and now he's lying. Pretty much, guys will say whatever they want to get into the old into all the old
Knickers!
Thank you so much, Hippo. Would you? Oh my god, I've got the hiccups. Would you mind putting that in the clips channel on Discord? I'd really appreciate it.
My toilet.
Yeah, cheers, dude. Oh my god, hiccups, go away. The main character is just trying to get the 4 of the girls. Is he actually trying to get all of them? Because I get the feeling that he really would settle for one of them.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard.
Yes, that poem that you wrote just now, Natsuki, hit me with all of the impact of a dry tissue. If you have sweet and sour, that can make hiccups go away. What do you mean? Thank you very much, Hippo. Just as an update, the podcast should be starting in 1 minute, but Navelo is not around yet, so just whenever he turns up, we'll do it. I hope that's okay for you, Hippo. The only other option is literally just to cancel it, unfortunately.
I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard.
I'm busy with socks anyway. Alright, fair enough. He's wanking into a sock, guys.
Like in this poem.
For some reason, sour makes hiccups go away. So it's your call, Bubba. Well, I'm not gonna cancel it unless it gets like super late. As long as you're okay with it, and we'll just wait until he gets back.
Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay.
Are you gonna listen to the song? Yeah. At some point. Probably after the podcast now, I reckon. Or maybe in a minute, I don't know.
Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose.
Yes, that's very clever, Natsuki.
It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into this than I realised. Again, that's kind of a dick move. Wait, has she got fangs? Is she a... Oh my god, she's a vampire, guys.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something.
God, the ego on this one. She reminds me of someone.
Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. Harry Hippo avoids a sucking joke. Exclamation mark dad joke in chat. Maybe if she were a vampire, she'd get some nutrition. Maybe. I decided to humour her with that last comment. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I know that you know. What creature is smarter than a talking parrot? A spelling bee! You're welcome. That's amazing. Yeah, exactly. A spelling bee. Amazing. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, I won't take that away from her. How dare. Right, I think we should do Sayori next. I really don't like Monika.
This is a good poem, Mellar. Are you sure it's your first time?
Again with the, you sure you're a virgin? Of course. It's not that good. I'm the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time. Monika will remember that. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I forgot that she's watching because she's of the FBI, right? Oh, shit. I'm dead.
I guess you're right.
I hate that joke and all it stands for. What, the dad joke? Well, you're welcome.
But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Question mark. Do you ever eat something new and feel nauseous, but you're not sure if it's the new thing, or if anything would have made you equally nauseous because you've been having mild nausea? Yeah.
Well, of course. I'm not really into it.
Sorry, I'm not really into it yet. But that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Mellar. Deep down,
Bitch!
you're not selfish at all, you know?
Oh my god. The passive-aggressive undertones of that are so thick, aren't they? I can make one up, though. I can one-up it, though. Go on, then. Tip 2. Try to make a poem your favourite waifu likes. I've already done that. Our favourite waifu is Yuri. And I think we succeeded. We mostly pleased Yuri. We did some Sayori by accident, and I think we got one Natsuki. One. Then you're like, do I continue to play this thing, to buy this thing or not? I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, condescending people, right? I went to a seafood place. I pulled a muscle. Amazing. Thank you very much, Ignis.
Trying new things.
Say hello to my little friend!
Dave!
Thank you so much for the follow, Dave. I really appreciate it,
Dave!
You're a legend. I hope you're enjoying this utter ridiculousness. What's brown and sounds like a bell? Dung! You're welcome. This is ridiculous, right? Have you played this before, Dave? Can I call you Dave? Is that okay?
Trying new things like this is for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. What, that you're in it for the pussy? I don't think she'd be very happy with you if she knew your true motive, Mellar. And again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. I don't like how even with the things that happen later, Monika still gets less screen time than the others. I know, but I don't like Monika. So, knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. But I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Yeah, no spoilers. Yuri gets the most screen time, actually. Yeah, I think you're right. How did the cell phone propose to his girlfriend? With a ring. Amazing. All right, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. But not for the right reasons. Yuri gets the most screen time. Okay.
Right, here we go. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you've missed me. kissing my forehead to help me out of bed.
Looks like you need a timeout.
Look, V4, can you not interrupt the poem? Because Monika's gonna do you. All right. Moon.
Moon?
Would you mind timing out V4 for me, please? Thanks for hanging out, V4. We'll see you in 10 minutes. If Moon's about.
Kissing my forehead. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes.
Thank you very much, Moonlit.
Sow, sow, sow.
Oh, are you serious, Touch? Oh my god. Where do I know that sound from? Which one? Okay, we're gonna scousify this. Are you ready?
It was me!
Thank you for the cheer.
Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want some brekkie.
Arctic Night! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
How you doing, my brother? It's so nice to see you. How are you doing? How are you doing? Why are you always tired? Because you don't get enough sleep, Ignis. It's that simple, my friend. How are you doing? And how are you doing? Arctic Night. It's so cool to see you. This is ridiculous. We should this game is ridiculous. We're doing voices. It's very silly. We're messing about. We're doing the Scouse voice as well because we've had a redemption. We're also supposed to have already started the podcast 10 minutes ago, but the guest is AWOL. I have no idea what he's doing. I'm hoping he gets back to me soon. At this stage, we're just going to do this, the podcast whenever he turns up. If it gets too late, though, we may have to cancel and reschedule, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm doing good. How was your day? You went to work today, right?
Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
If it delays any further, I'm sending nudes as a threat.
Do it. Kill him, Anakin. Do it now.
What's the timeout sound from?
Looks like you need to time out.
I have no idea. I did get it from YouTube, but I don't know what it's from. If you can find it, let me know. Right. Sorry. Let's go on. Not enough poggers in chat. The new pog is if you type in what's it called? Komodo hype is the new poggers. So use Komodo hype instead of poggers.
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit. So yes or no question.
The sound is...
The sound is from Overwatch. Oh, is it really? Oh, there you go. I didn't know that.
I forgot to do it last night.
That's the one, Ben Frost. Thank you very much.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that. It was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or, how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially the last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast. It's bad to skip brekkie. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monika's the best.
Ah, yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
I'm gradually getting higher and higher, bitch. Yeah, I'm going to be only hearable to dogs in a minute.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
Right, I think we'll that's enough of scousifying for now. We'll wait for the next redemption before we do it again. This poem really looks like it was made by you. What does that mean? I don't know. Weird, no idea why it sounds familiar then. That's weird. Maybe another streamer's used it in the same way that I have. Hi, Mellar. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Especially with you fucking psycho. She is always listening, exactly. I'm much better off just going with the flow. I can go with the flow. Don't say it doesn't matter. Sorry, I got carried away. Until I'm all settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Oh my god, what? What? Queens of the Stone Age? Yes! Yes, exactly. Your angel... Oh, fuck you, Hippo. I thought you were going to be, yes, I love them. And you just literally like, you're an old man. Fuck you, man. I thought you were going to be like, connect with me on a musical level. And you just went straight for the jugular, man. I'm disappointed. Disgusting. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Oh, I love you, Hippo. Don't worry, Mellar. I'm tired, but I have the thing to do in an hour. What is it, out of interest, if you don't mind? It's a cool tune. Yeah, have you seen the video? We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. Let's just say it's a video that I think the main character from this game would probably enjoy. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I'll totes be that symbol that goes between... I hand Monika my poem. Great job, Mellar. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. Oh, sorry. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. Problem is Mellar and Monika look kind of similar written down. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. It's really deep. Mellar is from the Stone Age. No, I'm not a queen, Ignis. I thought it was older than the Big Bang. Tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme, Beauty and the Beast. You're going over your dad's. Nice. Have a good one. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Hello? Oh, I didn't know if you right click, it gets rid of the chat box so that we can stare lovingly into Monika's eyes. I guess I underestimated you. Bitch! Why is everyone so rude to me? It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Bitch! You're a queen in my heart, Mellar. Aww. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what, Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism and depression. Monika is queen. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that like that effectively.
both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing.
You do you, boo.
Just keep exploring and learn by trying different things, new things.
I get the feeling that she's talking directly to me and not to the main character right now.
I'm sure I'll end up trying...
Sorry, that's me. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay.
Be right back, no worries, dude.
I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So, don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Yeah, but you don't know why I'm here. Oh, actually, wait, yes you do. Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Not really.
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
Noted. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See, my direction of the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbour, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home.
This sounds like a poem about Among Us, doesn't it?
I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas! Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole.
That's what she said.
It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
Hey, Raina. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Have you played this before? If so, who's your favourite character?
So, what do you think?
I think you're a fucking psycho. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Welcome to hell. Literally. I know, right? Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Amen to that, brother.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems seem to have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines.
It's okay, no problem, Raina. You're welcome here.
When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the impression
behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had a kind of epiphany recently. It's been kind of influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway...
Chocolate! Chocolate! Chocolate!
Hey, dude, how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. This is Chaos. We were supposed to be doing the podcast by now. We were supposed to be about 20 minutes into it, but our guest, I think, may have mixed up the timing slightly. So we're waiting for the guest. So I know I have no audio. Okay, no worries, dude. Don't worry, English is my first language. I'm still bad at it. Well, to be fair, I mean, you are Australian. That was mean, I'm sorry. But also true. No, not really. Or is it? English is my first language and I'm just dumb, right? Me too. Chocolate's amazing. I'm so glad to see you. Hello. Oh, God.
You're all breathtaking.
Here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you write a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. So, if you try hard and to make it perfect, then you will never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy up later.
Worst game not to have audio for, yeah. Want to hear the sexy spectrum of Mellar's voice? It's amazing. You're gonna love it when you do hear it later.
If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So, just move your hand and go with the flow. Don't say it doesn't matter with the flow. Sorry, I love that song, right? That's my advice today. I haven't listened to it for ages. It doesn't matter if you can't get the perfect poem for your waifu. I suppose all that really matters is that you get the waifu, right? Thanks for listening!
Jesus Christ, this game, right? Let's, I need to save. Phew. So basically, don't write, just draw, right? I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated, right? As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. Being nice with insults, I know, right? Especially Natsuki. Jesus. Definitely Komodo hype. Oh yeah, you need the caps. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting, while eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. I fucking bet they do. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their retrospective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can it be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean that you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
Yes, Natsuki, bully Yuri more. Touch?
Humph! If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Mellar did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me?
Natsuki isn't very Komodo hype.
I appreciate the offer, but I've spent too long a time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring.
The new Pog, exactly. Touch is like, excuse me, shut up. I know, right?
Which I haven't yet. And Mellar liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Uh-oh.
Oh? I didn't realise you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Mellar appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more?
Why is Yuri so tall? Well, she's older, isn't she, than Natsuki? Yuri's such a tease. What do you mean? Natsuki, yeah, it's just Natsuki that's short, exactly.
Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Whoa! Yuri! Burnhill needed right now for Natsuki. Fuck!
Is everyone okay?
Yeah, I think we need more than a Burnhill. I think we need we need a Phoenix down in this bitch. Right.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Mellar's show started showing up.
Natsuki's gone deleted. I know. Did her boobs get bigger? I don't think they did.
Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
Oh my god. My ears. I'm so sorry. Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me. I bet main character's just enjoying this. I would not be enjoying this if I was him. Even if I had the same motive as him.
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turn towards me. As if they just noticed I was standing there. Banana hammock! What do you call a beehive without the bees? An e-hive! Can someone type !bees in chat, please? Thank you very much for that, Chocolate. That was amazing. See, this is my worst nightmare right here. Is if you like two girls having an argument and then they involve you in it as the deciding vote. It's literally like a nightmare to me. You can't stop me. Fire, what's that supposed to do? Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. She's trying to... Mellar.
Mellar, she's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Mellar.
Wait. There's no reason there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Mellar?
I agree with Natsuki, but her opinions aren't actually valid. I don't really agree with either of them, to be honest. Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? Dude, you're the one that wanted to get laid. This is what happens. Alright. A man walks into the bar with a piece of broken road with him, and he asks the bartender for one drink and another for the road. Thank you very much. They're just fighting to fight. Sort of. I mean, they both do have, like, completely opposite views on something. It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh, come on! Now, part of me wants to agree with Yuri, and part of me wants to pussy out. Just to see what happens. What do you guys think? I am very torn. I'm definitely not agreeing with Natsuki on this. The obvious choice is logging off. True. Oh, my days. What do you reckon, Mori? What's your thoughts? Should we side with Yuri, or should we pussy out? What do you think, Mori? I don't know. We have audio. You're right, Chocolate. I was just saying, the podcast was actually supposed to be now, but I think the guest got mixed up with his times. Different time zones and everything, and he actually hasn't showed up. So we're just waiting for him at the moment. We'll do the podcast whenever he does turn up. I'm hoping that he's just 1 hour out, and he'll turn up in about quarter of an hour, 20 minutes. That's my plan anyway. That's what I'm hoping. The idea, like, we're supposed to be, like, if we're gonna romance one of them, we're romancing Yuri, right? But I also kind of want to see what happens if we get Sayori to help, just to see what happens. I don't know. I'm very torn at the moment. I could easily go for either. What do you reckon, Chocolate? Are we going to go with Yuri, or are we going to ask Sayori to help us? We're not going Natsuki, because Natsuki's kind of a bitch. Which one is Yuri? Yuri's the purple-haired one, the one with long hair. Sayori's not on the screen at the moment. Purple Dandari. Alright, okay, we're gonna go for Yuri then, I think. Uh-oh. Natsuki's gonna kill me. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. The music stopped, I'm scared. Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. People kept telling me to play this game. It's amazing. Maybe you should have done Natsuki for safety. No, I don't like Natsuki.
That's not what happened at all! Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand, Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
Natsuki isn't very Komodo. No, you're right. I almost cut most of my middle finger tip off yesterday, so the typing might be a bit off. What happened? But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ooh.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Turns out they were both wrong, right? Just cutting veggies and a finger felt left out. Ooh, that's rough. Not very best eclair topping of you. I know, right? That sound. I mean, who wants blood with their chocolate, right?
You kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Natsuki's thirsty for blood. Yeah, watch out, chocolate. Well, it probably enriches the flavor. Like blood pudding. Blood pudding is disgusting. I mean, if I really wanted that flavor, I'd get a piece of iron and fucking bite it. It's disgusting. Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. Yeah, I agree with you, freaking weirdos. Yeah, blood pudding's horrible. I hate it. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Well, I suppose they had it left over, and they're like, well, what the hell are we going to do with this shit? Let's try and eat it. And then some people liked it because reasons.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to...
You know what? I'm going to do that. It will spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki?
She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at the desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Really?
Sigh.
Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I do, Yuri. I don't think any less of you.
Well, all right, I believe you.
All right, I believe you.
Thanks, Mellar. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So...
Little man is waking up.
No! She was alive, I felt it.
Stupid movie. What thing did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea.
Ah! Good idea. Make enough. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Say please.
Yeah.
You can't say it was stupid and no quotes from it. I know so many quotes from the from the prequels. They're very quotable films. But yes, I can. I can have watched a movie like 20 times and still think it's stupid. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
I thought you went out for a fucking walk, Natsuki. Insulting each other is really fun. Exactly, Touch.
Mellar, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing. Neat. Who says anything's neat these days? Mellar, the 80s called. They want their term back. It was a neat thing to talk about about it with everyone. To be fair, I do occasionally use the term neat, but I do it ironically.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow.
I honestly don't think I have the energy to do this all again, Monika. I'm sorry.
And maybe you learned something from your new friends too.
I don't say neat, I say neato.
Fuck your chicken strips!
To solidify my position as a non-dad dad. Can we get an exclamation mark dad joke in chat then, please? As you are, in fact, a non-dad dad.
So your poems will turn out even better.
Ah, thank you guys so much. What did the green grape say to the purple grape? Breathe! Ah, amazing. I think to myself,
What a wonderful world.
it's breathe, Terragor. Oh my god, it actually is. The bot spelled it wrong. That's amazing. I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. That's amazing. Right, we'll save it. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Oh god, I thought they'd gone home.
Mellar, ready to walk home?
Sure. Let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori. About what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. There's no limit. No, there's no limit.
I don't think there is going to be a next time for the poems. Maybe I remember wrong. I hope not.
That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. Just Natsuki. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Mellar, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is really what makes...
It's really what butters my egg roll.
Really what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Sigh. Exactly, Touch.
So much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Oh, for God's sake. If this was actually a dating sim, I think I'd hate it. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. Do we have to? Right, we're writing another poem. Right, so what was it they said that Yuri liked? It was descriptive words, wasn't it? Describing happiness or sadness. She likes long words as well, right? But who's the one that likes like words like massacre? Oh, she likes that as well. Pain, right? And then who likes horror? Because I don't think this will be Yuri. Oh, it is Yuri. Graveyard? Oh, wow, she's fucked up. Explode. We're trying to fully Yuri it up right now. Unstable? Yes. No! We got a Sayori, damn it. Ah, damn. Why would depression be... Oh, right, no. The person that likes emotions, simple words, emotions, that's Sayori, isn't it? Wow, she's fucked up. My therapist, probably. Who's gonna like raindrops? Yeah, that's extreme. Yes. Philosophy, yeah. See, we're really making Yuri happy with this. Oh, misery is... Oh, I keep forgetting. Anxiety's got to be Yuri. So we're playing Doki Doki, because this game is ridiculous. How are you doing, Tarashi? What is Yuri gonna like? Wrath. Yes! Boop would definitely be her. Uncontrollable. Yes! Melancholy. Yes! So we only got one non-Yuri term there. Natsuki is going to hate it. Natsuki is fully going to hate it. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I need to play this game more. Have you played it before? I'll be lurking for a bit while I'm feeling a little man. No worries, dude. Thanks for the lurk. Maybe we'll see you later. Hopefully by the time you come back, the podcast will have started. It's time for the club meeting already. Yo!
Night wins!
Yeah, sorry for the fact that we're not podcasting. I think somewhere along the line someone's got their time mixed up. I played a bit of it. Do you know the twist? Actually, could someone type !DDLC for me, just while we've got some new people in? I'm going to do some chores. Give me a poke on Discord. Will do. There, thank you. This is a psychological horror game and contains themes of suicide. It is not suitable for children and those who suffer from depression. I understand if you need to step out. It's just something important to keep in mind. But yeah, basically, when the guest shows up, we'll start the podcast straight away. If he does. I hope he does. I hope he hasn't got his days mixed up. Another day passes, it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the last couple of days. Entertaining the little club room, the usual scene greets me. How are you doing, Nightwings? How's things been the last couple of days?
Hi, Mellar.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all.
What have you been up to, dude? This game is not suitable for children and those who are easily disturbed. Exactly. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. Wait, what did she actually say? I missed it. Oh, just the fact that we're here. Right, okay. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Ooh, bitch. Been doing some stuff. Care to elaborate, my friend?
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry.
Hi, kinda hungry. I'm Dad.
Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No, thanks. Do I not get the option? I would have said yeah.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Such a perv. I've been thinking to do a test stream on Facebook. Traitor! We have a traitor in our midst. It's good. I understand. What? Why don't you take a look at your purse, Sayori? I need to hook up with Yuri. I can't go with you, Sayori. Exactly.
Why? That all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Just one day per week. You betrayed... I don't know. Yeah, it's all good. I'm just kidding. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair.
Mellar thinks he's like the king of all women. He thinks that he's like the Don.
How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Oh, check out fucking Watson here or Sherlock Holmes. Jesus Christ. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Conan right here, exactly. Exactly. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves one more option. Do I have to?
I give up.
I give up.
Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Jesus Christ, Mellar. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. I was just, something in my book. Yuri! Tell Mellar to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
What?
Did I just... I didn't mean that.
I feel like Yuri would be rich as fuck. I'm kind of scared, to be honest.
I got too absorbed in my book. Ooh.
She talks like a rich bitch, does she? Fair enough.
I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much.
I don't know much, but I know why I love you. I don't know.
It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. The revolution.
That's not the right word. Ah, there you go. Okay. Retribution.
You fools! Retribution. That's... Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Oh my.
Don't let her fool you.
Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes.
Fucking sold me down the river, a bitch!
So I had to trick Natsuki into
What? So this whole thing was just devised by Sayori. Oh my god.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Whoops, that was supposed to be me. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Wait, who slapped her? This is so ridiculous. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow! What was... A cookie?
Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
Yeah, free food, exactly.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth me seeing your reaction though.
Natsuki? That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Sayori, eat the cookie. It's not for hugging. Yeah, geez, just eat it, exactly. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
That kid has a fang. I know, she's a vampire, right?
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki.
That's the twist. Oh god, I hope not.
Can I try it?
Sayori, you've got your own cookie. Fuck off.
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
Yours is chocolate.
Yeah. Why don't you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki, and wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it. God.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Ah, cheeky bitch!
Hey! Did you just seriously do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Oh my god.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes.
Natsuki's voice should be a little deeper. It sounds like a chipmunk and helium. It's supposed to.
That's the point. Monika, can you tell Monika, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room.
Where's Monika anyway? Who's this? Where's Monika anyway? Where's Monika anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me!
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true.
She's a...
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open. sorry. I'm super sorry. There you are. Yuri spitting facts. I don't know, man. I didn't mean to be late. I don't think anyone ever means to be late, Monika. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. No, we just thought you were a slut. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika.
That's... Monika looks at me. Piano is true, at least. Monika, why are you lying? Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Every day I imagine a future where... Yeah!
Yay!
That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. That sounds oddly formal. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Mellar. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to put any pressure on you or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri! Just rewatching fireworks now. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book, the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, no. I was kind of just waiting for you.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm
going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I may as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
How romantic. Where are you two off to?
Oh my god, stop. That was the wrong voice. Stop clock blocking me, Monika, seriously. Where are you two off to? We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realised how weird it sounds to explain this to Monika. Monika always ready to block the cock, honestly. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. Fuck off, Monika. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Oh my god, Monika! Seriously, like, did you go to cock block school or something? Fucking bitch. That's... Yeah, exactly. Mind your business, David!
Monika, please, mind your own business for once.
No, she's the worst touch.
Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Mellar in club activities?
My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Then let's go, Mellar.
Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. Uh-oh.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri. I'm gonna save. That music in the background sounds a little bit like, is it the Doki Tree music from, Ocarina of Time?
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so... irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monika to judge people like that.
Mellar. How come, even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. Pulls out gun, pumps up, kicks, start playing. Oh no. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Wait, what's that number up in the corner? That wasn't there before. I think I accidentally pressed a button. That's okay.
Friend, you say?
Oh no, have we just accidentally friend-zoned Yuri?
No!
Oops, I know, right? Yuri lifts her head.
Mellar, I really like being friends with you.
No! Sorry, it's a genuine laugh. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. This is the most cringe dialogue I've ever uttered. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. You know what? Good. Yuri is the best friend. Yeah, but he wants to be more than friends, remember? But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Maybe main character has been enlightened. What, you mean he's not a perv anymore?
Mellar, do you like oolong tea?
I actually love oolong tea. I actually love oolong tea, seriously.
Mellar, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
He was such a little bastard the other day. He's decided now, I don't know if you were here earlier when I mentioned it, Maury, he's decided now that he suddenly doesn't like his teeth being cleaned anymore. He used to be absolutely fine with it. He'd sit there like a good little boy, open his mouth and let us clean his teeth. Now he kicks and screams and tries to close his mouth and push you away. Little shit. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
Alright, Mr. Tumble. You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
I don't like cleaning my fucking teeth either. It's okay, gotta be grown up. I mean, you don't kick and scream though. I clean my teeth so hard I bleed. That's not a good thing, Touch. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
In that case, you'll be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Yeah, you can definitely overbrush teeth, for sure. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out that it's not very hard for me to do.
You can brush off the enamel or force your gums far down and end up needing more grafted on. Blech. Blech.
When it's you who's around anyway.
Aww. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Mellar. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Wow. Dude's kind of a douchebag. Right, I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Mellar, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall, rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry. I didn't even realise.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly.
Is that because you've got massive tits?
So I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is. I wonder.
It's most likely because
your posture, right? Right? It's a big double D mystery. Oh, amazing. Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I'm sure that's it, main character.
Yes. I have terrible reading posture.
Not even Conan can solve this one. So
that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough.
I'll go ahead.
I press the button. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Hey up, lad! Oh, wrong button.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because I now need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Amazing. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. ... indeed. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much of it as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure? I kind of brought them in for you.
Well, if I touch it, then I won't get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Oh god, I know exactly where this is going. Are you sure?
Of course.
I know exactly where this is going. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. Yo!
Bray!
How you doing, my brother? Welcome to Insanity. This is crazy. This is so ridiculous. Have you played this game before? How you doing, man? We're voice acting. So, this game is not what it appears to be at first. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into her mouth. And I take another chocolate. I've entered to weird part like, also, I've not played it. Yeah, can someone DDLC for us, please? And hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. There we go. Thank you very much indeed. I think that kind of explains everything you need to know. It looks like a dating sim. It plays like a dating sim for the first, half. It isn't a dating sim. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. You can if you want. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she suddenly needs to confirm what just happened.
Mellar...
Sorry. I'm eating pizza. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do.
Right? Right?
Right?
I mean... not really. Not really in this kind of context, but... yeah. Yes, every friend I know does that. Yeah, Hippo does it for me all the time. That's all it was.
Yeah. Then... You don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. ... How did it even come to this? You wanted this, main character! Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her... read it with me now. Breaths. Read it with me now. Breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Oh, for fuck's sake, Monika, again? Again? Fucking cock blocked again? Okay, everyone! Monika coming in clutch. Are you serious? Yuri jolts back. I know, right? I feel like the situation with the chocolate is only as weird as you make it with friends. It's time to share poems! Mellar, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? No, you're... No, listen, Ben.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
Not that one.
Nice.
I love you guys. Seriously, Monika, what the fuck are you doing to me? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end... Wait. Did I get any chocolate in this situation? That's not made clear. As far as I can tell, Yuri's had, 3? And I've had none. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that it's something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Dude, I thought you wanted to get laid, dude. You're going to have to bring it up sooner or later. Right, we're going to go for Yuri, obviously, first. Are you going to stream tonight, bro?
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Do you really like it? Do you really like it?
We're loving it, loving it, loving it. We're loving it like this.
Planning to, yes. Nice. I'm looking forward to it. We were supposed to be doing the podcast, but the guest hasn't showed up, so I'm not really sure what's going on, but we may have to reschedule it, but we'll see. If he turns up in the next 45 minutes, then we'll probably still do it. Yeah.
Mellar. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on it so quickly?
Fun, I know, right? It happens. I'm guessing he probably got mixed up with the time difference.
Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why.
You did a good job explaining. Oh,
wrong voice. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try and give it more imagery. My main character is so talented. Right? Yuri visibly swallows. I don't think I can keep doing this, guys. Yuri visibly swallows. Oh my god. What a nice sentence. Even her hands appear sweaty. Knees weak, arms are heavy. Mum's spaghetti.
I'm not used to this.
Mum's spaghetti, exactly. Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing...
Don't forget you can still, I'm pretty sure you can still Scousify. It's one of the channel point redemptions, if you guys want to have a go at that. Compliments really aren't really a thing in this world. What do you mean?
Really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I can't believe you've done this.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really? Oh my gosh, do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. anyway? Do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Do you like it, Bray? Are you ready for this?
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an...
What is that?
As an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for me. And for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon. A wage?
Hello.
Captain Jesse!
Are you liking the voice? I still can't read this. It is a bit of a struggle, to be honest. Oh, this is quite a long one as well. That's what she said. Yeah, do you like it? How you doing, Captain Jesse? It's cool to see you. You sound like you need 6 foot Poppadom to clean the mutton vindaloo monster. That's amazing. It's interesting. We're not always doing the Scouse accent. It's because we've got a redemption to do the Scouse accent, and someone's just activated it. Wrong voice. Hold on.
The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
Oh my god. What the fuck are we doing? That's Yuri's poem. It's definitely about me, right? Oh my days. I'll stop with the Scouse accent for now. You'll have to. It's got a 15-minute cooldown. You'll have to redeem it again if you want more Scouse accent. Raccoon pleasing poem. I know, right? I think that the main character Mellar might be the raccoon in this particular scenario. I think it might be a metaphor touch. I think she might be a bit thirsty. I'm just putting it out there. All right.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
Right. I can see that. Also,
Hi, Ben!
You're breathtaking. You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
I think it's the other way around, since the main character actually fed Yuri. Yeah, but she wrote the she wrote the poem last night, didn't she? So she wrote the poem before the feeding incident happened. So it can't be that. She's probably just hungry. You know what I mean? It's a lot more metaphorical. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. It's about you.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
But yeah, how you been, Captain Jesse? What you do for, did you have a nice Christmas, New Year? Did you get up to much? I mean, I'm guessing probably not a huge amount after what happened. I was asleep. What happened? Oh, everything happened, Ignis. Everything. I'd recommend watching the VOD. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Yeah, I don't think you should take it at face value.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Yuri cutting knife raccoon poem happened and nothing else. That's it. I didn't do much. I have a few fires and made my daughter happy with her gifts. Ah, that's nice. I'm glad you had as good a one as you could have done by the sounds of it. Did some streams and relaxed. I keep meaning to pop in. I really do. You always seem to stream when I'm busy. I swear down. I see you and I'm like, I'll pop into him if he's still live when I get back to my computer. Never still live when I get back to my computer. It's my problem. I'll figure it out. Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. People would make fun of me.
Yo, noob! I'm here lurking. No worries. I don't know if you've noticed, but the podcast hasn't happened yet. Navelo has no-showed so far. He's got like another roughly half an hour. If he hasn't showed by about 10:15, we're going to have to reschedule. So we'll see. But we're okay for after the stream, yeah, noob? Well, damn, I know. It's a sad day. Yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that.
That's what she said.
The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable.
Got my daughter a Switch Lite and some Pokemon games and Animal Crossing, and she's been loving it. Awesome. Fantastic. And I really, I've never played an Animal Crossing game, but the newest one looks good. You betcha. I even had a nap after work. Nice! I'm ready.
I am so fucking ready.
Oh my god.
After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself.
Amen, sister! Oh my god. Among Us, baby.
Baby!
Oh yeah. Right.
I might be venting. Venting?
We're definitely venting right now.
I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things.
Flex. Right.
Writing. Listening.
Boning. Sorry, I had my mind somewhere else there. That's definitely sus. That's definitely sus, Sarge. Gonna lurk while doing homework. No worries, dude. I mean, just before you... have you played this before, Jesse? Because this, like... or have you seen Vert when he played through it? Because if you don't know what's going on, this is really sus, this game. Like, it looks really weeby, but it's actually a psychological horror and shouldn't be taken at face value. I do have the boring task of online training to do. Oh no. When?
There really aren't many people like you, Mellar. Have we
had any weird encounters yet? We've had... Yuri sort of had a bit of a turn on us, but it wasn't anything that you wouldn't expect from someone who's a little bit strange. So, we haven't had anything like fully like, oh my god! You know what I mean? So, didn't virtually play this like a year ago. Yeah, he did. It was just slightly over... well, it was more than a year ago, but yeah, he did. That's the only reason why I kind of know what happens. His playthrough is what informed the voices that I chose as well. Digging the shirt. Oh, thank you. Do you like the Misfits? Not enough people seem to know about the Misfits, but I fucking love them. Especially the Graves era, when Michael Graves was in the band. I love his voice. Now what? Oh, what? Why are you working right now? What the fuck? I think I kind of remember the... yeah. I love the Misfits. Met them? Did you meet Doyle and Michael Graves? This guy is about to feel really fucking envious right now. Did you meet Michael Graves and Doyle? This game goes a while. Gets you good and comfy with the scene. I know, right? With the weed facade. I know, right? That's exaggerating a little bit. What was exaggerating? I'm so excited by the fact that Captain Jessie has met the Misfits, man. I've completely forgot what she was talking about. What am I doing? History. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you. Yeah, that's exaggerating a little bit. I mean, even if I'm one in a million, there's still thousands of people like me, right?
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing with a writer. But now I feel I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Aww. How romantic. So we're going to go Natsuki next. We'll go from one extreme to the other.
Well, I can admit this one is better than the last one. It's nice to see you're putting in some effort.
Bitch. That's good.
But I still don't like it at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it.
That's what she said.
Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Wait, did you just compliment Yuri? I thought you didn't like her. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden, right?
Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
Yeah, of course I am. Jerry only Robo Des. I thought Robo was in Black Flag. I'm a little bit behind, to be honest. I kind of stopped caring about the Misfits a little bit. I still love them, but when Graves and Doyle and Mr. Judd left, but then I think Doyle rejoined, if I'm right. That's still awesome, man. That's still awesome. He was, but toured with Misfits until 2010. Oh, okay, yeah. I know that the Black Flag also toured with them at some point as well. But yeah, seriously, that's fucking awesome, man. The Misfits are like rock gods by this point. Have you noticed as well how almost every single rock band in all of history has at least one person that always wears Misfits t-shirts and hoodies? Have you ever noticed that? Like, bands love the Misfits. Doyle rejoined last time I saw him was in... Yeah, I thought that I'd heard that Doyle had rejoined, which is good because I fucking love him. Of course, we're just trying to impress you, Yuri. Haven't you been following this, Natsuki? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down.
You know, Yuri would like this kind of angsty...
Zemi, the drag queen. Thank you so much for the follow. It scared the shit out of me. I hope you're enjoying this ridiculous stream. We were going to do a podcast tonight. We might still do a podcast, but we're waiting on one of the guests who I think has gotten mixed up with the hours because he's in US time and I'm in the UK. But how you doing? Have you played this before? Do you know what's going on? Because, I mean, if you don't know what's going on, then, well, you've got something coming. Tarashi mentioned you earlier, had to follow. Oh, that's really nice of Tarashi. Thank you, Tarashi, if you're still about. I have never played. Well, this game is crazy. In fact, can we get an exclamation mark DDLC in chat, please? Looks like I'm in trouble. Thank you very much, Touch. I think that kind of explains a little bit. It's kind of important. So yeah, if you do want to dip, then by all means. But honestly, this game is insane. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. What kind of games do you like, Demi? Can I call you Demi? Is that okay?
I am so done with you.
Natsuki shoved the poem I handed to her back to over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. She kind of does have a point, actually. She's still a horrible bitch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. True. Right, we'll go Sayori next. Demi is perfect. And I love grinding games like Minecraft, Stardew, Cities Skylines. I streamed a few streams of City Skylines. That is a very in game. Like, I mean, it is in like you really have to, pretty much like you have to what's the word? Study to get good at that game. I love Minecraft as well. I used to, and I've streamed literally like a year of modded Minecraft. You do, yeah. Stardew I've never played. It looks like fun though. Sayori.
Ooh, I like this one, Mellar. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? I can't believe we're only 2 days into this. It's ridiculous. But those games are awesome. I'm a massive Zelda fan. Zelda's my favourite, especially Ocarina of Time. I like to randomise that. But all of the 3D Zeldas I play pretty regularly. We recently did Final Fantasy. We did 10, 100% run through. My first 100%. I played it loads of times, but it was my first 100%. And then we like casually beat 10-2. We didn't 100% 10-2 because you have to play it twice for that, and that's bullshit. 10-2 is not that good, but 10's amazing.
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
Woo, Zelda, absolutely. I've played a multiplayer randomizer with Sarge. That was fun. We should do that again sometime. That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad.
Then why are you here? Sorry. We should. Yeah, absolutely. Next Wednesday is my next one with Moon. I don't know if... I'm sure we'll figure something out. I don't know if Moon is still there, actually. Moon.
But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I've got a new nickname for my penis. I'm gonna call it a good poem. Oh dear, that was a bad one. I'm doing a Link to the Past randomizer with Lance. Oh, awesome! I've never actually played Link to the Past, believe it or not. That's my planned stream. I've played so much Zelda in my life, but I've never played anything before Ocarina of Time. I'm pretty sure Minish Cap came out after, and so did Oracle of Ages and Seasons, and those are the oldest ones I've played. Yeah, I've literally, as much as I love Zelda, I've never played any of the games before. Yeah, I've never played Link's Awakening, Zelda 1 or 2. Yeah, I really should play Link to the Past because I loved Link Between Worlds. I thought it was amazing. I'm not sure exactly how that works. I can't remember what we were talking about. Oh yeah, what she just said doesn't really make sense. Then again, I guess feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yo!
Okay, insane. This is the voice of God. For I am a god, and you shall bow to me.
I've just been knocked to the ground in D&D, so I'm taking this opportunity to say hello. How you doing, man? How's D&D going, apart from being knocked to the ground? I don't really know what that means, if I'm honest. I've never played D&D. I've only ever played one tabletop roleplay game, and I can't remember what it was called, but it involved lots of vampires. I think it was called Vampire Masquerade, but I'm not really sure. And it was a very long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. Did you like my Viking Shield emote? It's Zelda themed. Badly. Well, basically, my health has been reduced to 0, and I'm on my arse. So do you need like a party member to res you, like in like I don't know, a first-person shooter game, like Apex Legends, for example? Is that how that works? Also, we're using the voice changer a lot. Pretty much, yeah. Ah, okay. And how long can that take in real time? I'm genuinely asking. I don't know. Death saving throws too. Jesus. So your character might die. So I understand that's quite a big thing to happen. in Dungeons and Dragons. IDM, nice.
Yeah. Me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try and give it some thought?
You want to write something for me?
No, actually.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. Yeah, character may die. It's not looking good. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, we need to get some prayers in chat for AK Insane's character. What's your character's name? The one that's on the ropes right now, as it were. Are you always thinking about other people? You need to think about yourself for once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, let me just. We were going to do a podcast. Unfortunately, the guest has no-showed. I'm sure it's not his fault. I'm sure he just got mixed up with the hour difference because he's in the US, so I'm in the UK. Bit disappointed, if I'm honest. I was really, really looking forward to that. But we'll reschedule it maybe next week. It's going to be awesome when it happens. I know that for a fact because the guy we've got as the guest is amazing, and our co-host, the Hairy Hippo, is also amazing. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind.
You can and content creation. We do an interview with the guests in the pilot. Hippo and I literally interview each other one after another. Then there's like a topic. Tonight's topic was going to be seasonal content. I'm going to talk about that, see if we disagreed or had a debate. And then the third part is a mini game where we watch random streamers' clips. We watch 9 clips of 3 different streamers, and we decide which streamer we would sub to, which we would follow, and which we would dip from out of the 3 that we streamers that we've watched. So we're kind of comparing them against each other just on the merits of the clips and nothing else. It's fun. We used to do it on the old podcast. It's good fun. I really don't know what you mean, but I will try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Whatever. Loser.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too.
Oh, for God's sake.
Sometimes a little bit of both.
You are a liberty.
There's a word for that, right?
Yes. Indecisiveness.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Being a pain in the ass.
It's a sweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Oh my god.
Happy and sad. I can't see you liking things that are sad, Sayori. What? You're in hell? That is true. I am in hell. It's supposed to be hot. Are you saying? Wait. Are you saying I'm hot? I'm kidding. Well, I thought, I genuinely misread that and thought it said, I like happy the moist. I was like, whoa! You can't drop the M-bomb in here, the moist?
I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud out in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. That M-bomb is almost worse than...
Get out. You said puppy, get out!
I'm kidding. It's not banned here. You can say puppy as much as you want.
Puppy, 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 puppy.
You're still just a puppy. Gotta go now. Enjoy the spoopy of the game. Sarge, thank you so much for hanging out. It's really a pleasure. I hope to see you stream again soon. Like, proper stream. But in the meantime, enjoy work. Don't work too hard. And I'm sure we'll hang out again soon. But seriously, thanks for hanging out. It's always a pleasure.
It is?
Spoopy part is gonna come soon.
Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Mellar. I should go and write that down then. you can read my poem now. Okay?
All right. Don't forget, you guys can redeem the old Scoutify. Right, let's read this. Are you ready for this?
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar.
What the fuck?
It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little
balls
of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumbs and forefinger and pluck one out.
This is well fucked up.
It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles.
Oh, here we go.
Happy thoughts! Happy thoughts! Happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me feel lots of friends.
What?
My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper, my fingers go. Oh my. Like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. And friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. In shards all over the floor. It was supposed to be for my friends. My friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is
Echo! 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 Echo!
inside my head.
Holy crap! Sayori. Sorry.
Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah? What? Sounds like she's dealing with a lot of sadness. Yeah.
I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Nah, she's fine. Nothing fucked up's gonna happen in the next 10 minutes. I promise. Yeah, don't worry. Sorry, Ori. If you're that worried about things, we totally hang out together. All right, after school, we'll hang out together. All right, okay.
Monika taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
creepy?
Well, not exactly.
I'll stop the Scouse Safari now. You'll have to redeem it again for more Scouse. I know you love it. I know you guys love the Scouse accent. How far are we through this game? Because honestly, if we're more than halfway through this game, I very well may go through this twice. I mean, obviously not tonight. We're not going to be able to finish it in one night, but I was kind of hoping this game would last for, a bit more than a couple of weeks. I don't need like an in-depth thing. Please don't tell me, this is about to happen almost halfway. Okay, I'm probably going to end up playing through this twice. And to be honest, what I think I might do in the second playthrough is I might try and romance Natsuki, just purely because it's completely different. Maybe because I'm used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. I hope you keep it up. Ooh, poor choice of words.
Yeah. Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Jesus Christ! Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it. Oh my god, it's like the game knows. Before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Yeah, I wonder. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Right. Who should I show my poem to next? Monika, I guess. Hi again, Mellar. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. And I'll put it in my pocket for later. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Maybe. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah.
Totally.
I think our poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature. It's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get that much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she wouldn't keep so much to herself. Who knows exactly, Touch? She definitely doesn't. But still, defending her like that. What? It's not like we fancy her or anything. You must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. No, you've got the thrust of it, Monika, to be honest. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she already has a boyfriend. No! Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Oh, thank God. Monika kind of whispers that last part to me. Oh, okay, so it was more like a fictional one. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, sorry. Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. Right, Dutchman? Right? I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Not really, Monika, but let's do it anyway. I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, blue, oops, red, green, blue, and endless. Cacophony of meaningless. Monika, my waifu, calling me out. I think you have to be a little bit mad to be into Monika, especially after knowing the ending of this game.
The noise. Wrong voice.
The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing.
What's that word? What's that word?
Sign. Poison. Tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. That isn't fucking poetry. That's terrible.
It was me!
It was me. I wouldn't be into it if it wasn't for the ending. Oh my god, Touch.
An endless
Poem of meaningless
load me. Oh, the music changed. It's even more abstract than your last one. I'm scared.
I guess it's just the way I write.
What does load me mean? I'm so scared. Just driftingly abstract about how the way I see myself. Sometimes I think I can see right through myself. Sometimes there is no you, there is only me. There is no you, there is only me. There is no fucking you, there is only me. There is no fucking you, there is only me. Only... Sorry, I got a little bit carried away. What do you mean the game folder? What does that even mean? Right, let's continue.
I'm sorry if you don't like it.
Where's the game folder? No, it's alright. I don't want to, because this is my first playthrough. I want to play it like I don't know what's going on to a certain degree. No, I never said that. I think we should save it. It's ages since we saved it. Right. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes, asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision.
Uh-oh.
When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
That, even though I knew it's coming, that is fucking weird, man. That's fucking weird, man. Oh my god. Yeah, breaking the fourth wall. Like, it's not humor, like funny breaking the fourth wall like it is in like, what's it called, in Metal Gear Solid? You know, like when they're like, oh, you need to change the disc. In Metal Gear Solid 4, which is on Blu-ray, it's on PS3. So, oh, you need to change the disc now. And then the guy goes, oh, no, you don't need to do that anymore. This is on Blu-ray. It's all on one disc. Oh, okay. Really funny. That, what just happened, that's just fucking creepy. Fission mailed. Exactly, Jesse. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something
unexpected may happen.
Hey, Bray. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Thanks for the lurk. I'll see you soon. Wait. Is this tip even about Wait. Is this tip even about writing? Fusion bomb mailed. What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well.
The famous festival, right?
I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? The festival, right? It's going to be a huge... I'm sure it's going to be a huge event. We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monika?
Yeah! We're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Yeah, Monika, are you insane? Like, you really think these people are going to enjoy that? This is like anathema to these people. Sayori is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been colouring a poster, holds it up for us to see. With a lot of lemonade. I think we're going to need something in the lemonade. Slashing Dutchman. Like something... We're going to need... You know what we're going to need? Dutch courage. Can we get an exclamation mark dad joke in chat, please?
Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Thank you, new prosecutor. Are you ready? How do you tell if a vampire has a cold? They start coughing. You are welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, noob. Appreciate it. Your boy has you. It's me, your boy, Skinny Penis.
Look at all those chickens.
Amazing. You really think it's that bad of an idea? Yeah.
Well, no.
Why not? It's a really bad idea.
It's not a bad idea.
Skinny? I thought it was thick. No. It's just my nickname. It's one of those it's one of those ironic nicknames, new prosecutor. Like when you have like a really tall guy that you call Shorty. So my nickname is Skinny Penis. See what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. I thought you'd enjoy. Yeah, it's an oxymoron, exactly, Captain Jesse. Wait, are you
You calling me a moron, son?
You're probably right. I mean, here I am, sitting here, acting out. Well, at this stage, it's still basically a dating sim. Oh my god. It's not going to last for much longer, though, I don't think. Oh, that's the wrong button. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's the button.
I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to perform in front of a group of people like that.
No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Don't speak. I know what you're thinking. I don't need no reason. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. Well, I had to really, didn't I? You said no doubt 3 times, no less. Yeah. Oh my god, they actually agree. What are the chances?
I agree with Natsuki.
Can you get? I'm not in key. New prosecutor, you have far too much. You have far too much faith in my singing ability, which is just not there.
I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys!
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best.
Monika, really?
We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put in a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah!
Yeah, Monika is low-key trying to kill Yuri with this, for sure.
It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me with no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. Oh my god, Mellar, shut up! What are you doing? I don't think that Sayori and Monika have been trying... I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe. But
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
ooh, okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it. No, sorry, get it over with, or whatever. All right.
You? Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. Monika is setting her dominance, right?
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
This game, man. Oh, gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Yes, Yuri. You'll be fine, Yuri.
You'll be fine!
Monika knows. Exactly. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monika. This is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. There's a podium? Okay. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply them.
Say hello to my little friend!
Kumi, thank you very much for the follow. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying this ridiculousness. Have you played the game before? Do you know what's about to happen? I've never played it before, but I do have a fair idea about what's about to happen. I've watched someone on Mod 4 play this before. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply just a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monika.
You are not prepared.
I fucking jumped a mile. Dude, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. It's so nice of you. 5 whole months on Prime. You're a legend. I really appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. That is a shame. Yeah. Oh, wow. We're going to scousify. All right, Sashi and Dutchman, let's do this. It's a shame. Shit happens. I'm guessing that Nave probably just got mixed up. It's not like him. It happens. But it's definitely gone past the time that I think we just need to give it, call it a day. Right.
Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You Can Do It, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into a box. The quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, and I can't say that word in that accent. She enunciates. That's better. With perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered, even by It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins in after, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm up next then.
Sayori hops out of a chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori,
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I say. Alright then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like a soft voice was made for a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read it on paper, probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems.
Okay, I think that'll do for the Scousify. I think Sayori has her head somewhere else. Right? It's like, if you want more Scousify, redeem it when it cools down. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Oh, isn't that nice? Isn't that nice, chat? Isn't that nice? Nothing bad is about to happen. Sayori finishes and we applaud. Yes, that's nice. Exactly.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori. What a nice, wholesome game. Exactly, Touch. Exactly.
Even Mellar liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. Jesus Christ, cracking the whip or what? We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Mellar. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Mellar lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Bitch!
Bitch! Now I realise that 3 days is a pretty long time, right? Jesus Christ, Natsuki, you are savage.
Natsuki?
It's fine. It's fine. We all realise that Natsuki's a bitch, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection on what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident of my own writing, It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah.
I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting?
Anyway, the poem is called... Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, darling, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if given life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. You've done online training for tonight. Thank God,
You can thank me later. Bow to the Goa'uld!
The boy's still awake. Shit. I'm going to see if I can help the missus and get him down. Back in a bit. No worries, dude. Thanks for the luck. Appreciate you. We'll see you soon. Why the fail one? Much love to you. Mellar one love. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Wow, way to condescend, everyone.
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club.
The festival has been cancelled due to the coronavirus. God. No, it's still going ahead. It's just going ahead on Zoom.
It makes me really happy.
Yeah. No problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that.
Then you can record yourself reciting. And just play the video, right? That's not a bad idea, actually.
As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day.
I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. Big brain time, right? Right? I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika, we want to impress Yuri. Surely the correct play in this situation would be to go to Yuri and go like, let's not do it. Let's not do it together. We'll spend the day together instead, and we'll watch. That would be the play, right? If you don't want to do it, what did the hat say to the scarf? You can hang around. I'll just go on ahead. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two. Always going to get home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Nave! I just saw your messages. I thought we talked about 6 my time. I'm so sorry. I actually feel adorable. It's okay, dudes. I wonder if we could still go. Hippo! Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though.
Must be a little nice, though. Is that the right voice? Yeah, it is.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Mellar. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. Say what? God. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home.
Red alert! Red alert!
Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Europe gang. Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that?
Yep.
Oh, kind of putting me on the spot here. I would walk home with Yuri. I'm going to feel terrible about this. I know I am, because I know what happens next. You want to do it at 10 my time. Yes. 10 my time. It's 10:46 now. That's right. Yeah. Walking home with Yuri. Huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Okay, that's 5 my time. All right. Why does heart... given how hard it is for her to socialise, I'll feel awful turning her down. So, it's alright, man. It happens. It's easy to get confused with time zones and shit. Yeah, it'll be great. I'm really looking forward to it, man. For sure.
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That's got nothing to do with what I just said. It has everything to do with what she just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point speculating something that's never going to happen. When I was playing the game, I almost missed 3 tournaments because of time zones. Yeah, it's a bit of a struggle. I mean, I'm kind of a bit more used to it because, my wife's Chinese. We had a relationship cross time zone for several years before she came and moved to the UK with me. But I completely understand it confuses people. It confused me at first as well. Really? Alright then. Alright.
But just think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore. You know?
Need you? Sayori! I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
I never needed you, don't worry. Ooh, that's cold.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I'm so scared for what happens next. Right, we're going to write another... Oh, the music's different. Have you noticed? Oh, that's a good point. I forgot to Scousify that bit. I'm getting so scared about what's about to happen. Right. We still want to impress Yuri. So... Yes! Oh, no, it is the same. No, the music is slightly different. It is slightly different. The piano is Monika, right. I'm so scared. Oh no! No! Yes! Yes! No! Yes! I should keep... No. Scouts of Fire is way more fun. Yes! But I have a horrible feeling that's going to make... what's her name again? The one on the left. Yes! Do you know, you watch CBeebies, don't you? Noob. 19.4K sitting there anyway. Won't be too long, Jesus. There's a CBeebies show. The music reminds me of it. It's like do 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 do. What was it? Fern and Rory telling you the story of some furry pets. You know the one? This is a reference that only like British parents are gonna know, by the way. You don't know that one? I think it's called Vet's Tales. Oh fuck! Right. We made Sayori a little bit too happy in that one. But I mean, she's not happy enough, I guess. Anyway. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into...
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting with this club, and now picking up piano.
I know, right, Touch?
Well,
maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I haven't really seen it, at least not super recently. It's on like lunchtime, I think. Like sort of afternoon lunchtime. Veggie Tales, no, Vet's Tales it's called. Vet's Tales! These are our Vet's Tales! Yeah, you get it. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great!
What? Weren't you complaining about this yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monika, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. I don't know, it's quite nice.
Oh, come on!
If it's not Hey Doggy Go Jetters, it's not worth the screen time. Yeah, I'm pretty with you on that, to be fair, but I mean, it's on, so... Like, what does that even mean? It's like cool, I guess.
Are you saying you don't like squid? You? Of all people?
What does that mean? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? It's a good question.
Because it's right in your name. Monika.
I'm guessing that's some sort of Japanese reference. I don't get that. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. That's what I just said. Never mind. Nandamonai. Oh, that pleased me. Let's just focus on our own events for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyway? Uh-oh. I don't think this is even, it even has a Japanese translation, does it not? Of course it's, yeah. Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine. See?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask if Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hello! What's up? Hey, they may seem a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Maybe Monika has noticed something. Yeah, exactly. Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much into it, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Mellar. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Huh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Yeah, right, Touch. Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. A person of interest? That's exactly what I was just saying. What do you mean? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Mellar. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Mellar. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? Everything. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear it from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. Sorry about that. Right, I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. but she looks away just as quickly, with a flustered look on her face. I realise that she won't get anywhere. She won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation of her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax. You didn't even do anything.
But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking like that?
Well, wait, did
our top just change colour?
It's something that I do a lot. So, it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything.
Always look at her eyes. I'm reading. I'm looking down here, you see. So the stuff that happens up here, because I know that the game does fuck with you, like with things like that. So I'm not really seeing things like that because I'm looking down here pretty much the entire time.
I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. Oh! I pushed too many buttons. Well, not yet.
I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you concern.
I'm sorry if I caused you concern. Oh yeah, but I think the sprite changed for half a second. Yeah, something looked odd for a second.
Don't apologise. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern.
Possibly a change in expression. It might have been the fact that she moved her hand.
Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping it to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
Saw the sleeve up for a second, that might be it. It's really not that much of a big deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't seem to want to admit it to me.
So I can't...
Whoops, I didn't mean to push the button. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh? That's quite romantic.
What?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been just friends for a long time, that's all. Yuri ships with you. Sayori confirmed. Breathtaking! You are breathtaking. You are breathtaking confirmed.
You're breathtaking.
I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Mellar, it happened again.
It happened again. I think it's when she moves her hand. It looks like I'm guessing that's a shirt. Changes colour from a light colour to a dark colour.
The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person. So no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all?
His uniforms are unusual. They are unusual, actually. Yeah. She's wearing a shirt, but then she's wearing... I don't even know what that is. And then a top. It's almost, 4 pieces of clothing. It is very strange.
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behaviour today too, and I also feel some concern for her.
Right?
But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well... I guess that was the case.
Sayori, She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deep into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Vert's here? Vertude! Am I a pretty princess? That was a bad joke.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, I uncover feelings you weren't aware of were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I am a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
Ah, that's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? I'm a pretty simple guy like Bob. Who's Bob?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Oh, you mean boob? Oh yeah, pretty simple. Oh, we've got dots. Oh god, it's you. Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles with me. Well, we don't know if she did or not, because we don't know what just happened between Yuri and Mellar. I wonder what she's going to what she was talking about with Sayori. Oh my god, I didn't know there was another one of these. Right, we'll do Yuri first. We always do Yuri first, because we like Yuri. Right.
Mellar, your writing has only improved in these last days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. It never did come naturally to me. Well, hello there. Hello there, noob. You alright, mate? But I've been able to improvise so much thanks to you. Sorry, improve. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself. How do you smile to yourself if you don't have a mirror?
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writings. I never thought it would feel this way.
Pocket mirror. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly. The music, though.
During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot to do some reading. In fact, I always have the same book with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so amazing and full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So, when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you? You got no fans! What the fuck is that, noob?
I'm not a know-it-all, Mellar. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all the time. But I haven't really done it.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong.
That is what a know-it-all would say exactly, right?
Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Mellar. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Literally everyone in the club is so different, right? Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. Ooh, slips the name in there like a pro, right? And if other people don't see you that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club. I joined this club hoping I would make friends. Liar. And I would say I have at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
I'm scared.
Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer. Closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber.
Okay then. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Looks like you need a timeout.
As you wish, my lord. It shall be done. Oh no, of course not. I just really don't know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems really usually being really cryptid, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. The game should be showing. don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. I just really don't know how to do it. It's just really hard to figure out. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. There we go. Nice. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having a harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a slight smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Once again, I try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can. The poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice.
Nice? Nice? Alright, we're back on game capture and it's actually working. I know
I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favour sometimes.
Yeah. Don't worry. I think you'll do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me.
I guess we should move on before Monika
ruins everything again.
But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Should we do Sayori? There you are. Hello, Sayori.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Obviously. I didn't write this for anyone specific. Yes, I did!
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. It's okay, though. We're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Mellar.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow. Before you can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Alright, we'll do Natsuki.
Yeah, no thanks.
Did you even...
Next!
Bitch! Hi, Mellar. Yes, I will see you tomorrow. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well... being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people... I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay.
No pressure.
But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style has gotten so refined, Mellar. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in this whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things that are in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... That's awfully suspicious, you know. That's sus. Oh no, they're gonna vote me out. I'm gonna get shoved out the airlock. Shit. Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Monika sus, for sure. For sure. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright. I get you. Just be careful. Alright? What? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. Wait all day? How much time do you spend in the club? I don't know. I would imagine it'll only be a couple of hours. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really bad for her. What? Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean it like that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Oh, if anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway! I'll share the poem with you now, alright? Alright? The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift, a sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes to find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I speak, she responds in a hollow voice.
I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing.
There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Oh shit, wrong button. Sorry. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I'm sorry, I broke your capture when you timed me out. I'm still doing homework and hangout. No worries, Captain Jesse, dude. It's all good. Anytime I tab out, it fucks up because it's full screen. I thought about having it not full screen, but it doesn't quite look right. So it's my fault. I wouldn't worry about it. I still had to do your wish, and I don't think I've got any mods about in chat at the moment, so no worries, dude. It's all good. I'm happy to oblige. I never really put much thought into it. What kind of homework are you doing, if I can ask? In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? I'm kind of around. You beat me to it, though. Right, I'm sorry. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for helping out. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was
Okay.
we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know better than anyone. What's that supposed to mean? You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip for the day. Oh god, I'm so scared. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you what that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. That's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Breaking the fourth wall, being aware she's in the game, yeah, it's scary. That's my advice for today! I have a risk management presentation to do for my finals. That sounds riveting. I present it on Monday. After this, I'm 2 classes away from graduating with my degree in healthcare administration. So when you say risk management, is it like an anti-fraud thing or similar? Thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me? Or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez!
It's like to prevent incidents and malpractice in healthcare professional. You know, that genuinely sounds quite interesting. Normally, risk management is fucking boring, but that does not sound that boring, frankly. Alright.
Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Long time coming, amen. In your books, maybe. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. You don't say, right? Dude,
Psychotic!
How you doing? It's so cool to see you. That's one good mark for 2021. I was just about to say that 2021 hasn't really been going that well so far, but yeah, I mean that's the first good thing to happen in 2021, and let's keep the good. Let's keep it so that they don't stop coming, and 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 they don't stop coming. How you doing, Psychotic? How was your new year? How's everything? How are you, just in general? Have you played this game before? Do you know how fucked up it is? Let's Moon or anyone, can we get an exclamation mark DDLC in chat, please? Because this is important. Thank you very much, Lasting Judgment. 2020 was going to be good. Won't even notice World War III started, right? Okay, this is a psychological horror. Okay, game, and contains themes of suicide. It is not suitable for children and those who suffer from depression. I understand if you need to step out. That goes to everyone. Okay, if you need to step out, that's fine. And I do believe that the shit's about to hit the fan. All right. I started 2021 with a week of no internet. Oh wow. So I'm sorry to hear that. What did you do with yourself in a whole week of no internet? I would go stir fucking crazy with no internet. I genuinely think I wouldn't be able to do it. I'd have to go to my dad's. I'd literally have to move to my dad's for the week, like for however long it took to get fixed. I could not live without the internet for a week. I would literally go mad. Is it December 39th, 2020? We haven't started 2021 yet. Captain Jesse!
No!
This game is not suitable for children and those who are easily disturbed. And it does say at the beginning, it's not suitable for the people who suffer for depression when you very first load the game. It seems you're
right.
I hate it when it just says the word sigh. Oh, damn. I couldn't go anywhere. We're snowed in. Oh my god, what did you do with yourself? That is literally my idea of hell. Psychotic Canary. I'm not even joking. Like, I'd have a fucking fever dream about that exact situation. Bashing my head against the wall. What? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm really genuine. That sucks. That sucks. I can't think of many things that are worse than that. This game is insane, by the way. Have you played this? Do you know what this is about? Because it's a bit of a shock if you don't. I can't remember were you about when Virtue played this? Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? I'm just glad the broadband box got here. Thank God. I'll be catching up on so much sleep. Yeah, that's true. It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway?
I haven't played myself, but I know it. Okay, I'm glad that you know it. Because it really does, like, the shit fucking hits the fan.
I thought she just went to pee.
Yes, please show some decency.
Oh, come on!
She actually wasn't feeling too well and she went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. Yeah, if I was in psychotic situation, I think the only thing I'd be able to do is just sleep pretty much 24/7. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. Everything's fine, right? There's only so much sleep I can get. That's true. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that by yourself, Natsuki? Oh my god, condescending much? I would honestly mail the fusion bomb, oh my god. By the third nap of the day, you can't take another. I suppose it's the difference between us. I could sleep anytime. Last time I was without decent internet when I was in China, I watched Game of Thrones and read Game of Thrones and had a lot of sleep. I literally stayed pretty much in bed all day. It was quite relaxing.
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for you, Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Ooh, that's rough. I suppose that's the difference between us. I could sleep at any time. Yeah, but you don't get enough sleep. How can you help me with can you help me with something for Yuri? Right. Fucking rude, man.
I'm useless?
No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Slashing Dutchman. We're going to be finishing quite soon, but thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. We're going to be going again next week. Stream is starting at 10, but hopefully we're going to be doing the podcast at 10 o'clock. So we'll start on... we'll start back on Doki Doki once the podcast is finished. Natsuki will remember that. Just finished this book called Other Minds about octopuses, I think. Oh, you've been reading like non-fiction then?
Now Natsuki's pouting too.
A mix? Oh, cool. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never give Sayori enough credit. But I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. I get bored easily. Oh, man. I can't even imagine what the last week's been like, man. If you get bored easily and you haven't got any internet, I'd die.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love Atmosphere.
Yeah, the board game with, the VHS. Do you guys know the game Atmosphere? The board game that comes with a VHS cassette. You have to play it, and this guy comes on the screen. He's like, "You must do what I say." It's amazing. It's so good. I'm showing my age a little bit now. It's a board game called Atmosphere. It's really good. I mean, it's a bit dated now. I think they brought out newer versions with DVDs, but originally it was a VHS cassette. You literally had to play. It was a board game, but it came with a VHS cassette. It was fucking brilliant. It was so much fun. Brilliant game. I used to play it all the time with my sisters and my mum and my dad. Probably doesn't exist. You never know. Look it up. It's called Atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes and she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Anyway, that just leaves you, Mellar.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand.
I wonder who we're going to give a hand.
You could always help me out as well. I would really be really appreciative of that.
Is Monika suggesting that I spend the weekend with one of the club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
I bet you wouldn't.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Mellar may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Oh, Yuri's definitely got something on her mind.
Hold on. I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Mellar to...
What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end,
it doesn't even matter.
I think it's up to Mellar to decide who he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez! Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Mellar, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. Of course, I'm going to go with Yuri. Always. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious?
What?
Why would you?
Natsuki? I can already tell that you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying.
So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Mellar?
Yeah. Is it just me, or does Mellar sound like Mickey Mouse who does the high pitch?
I'm gonna fuck you up!
I love South Park. That's what I'm going to do. Sorry, excuse me. So, Psychotic, I don't know if you're interested about the podcast. We were going to do the podcast today, but there was a bit of a mix-up with time zones, and we didn't do it. The guest, unfortunately, didn't show up. It's not his fault. He just got confused with the time zones. They are a bit confusing, so we're going to do it next week at 10 o'clock. I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be awesome. But the link to the pilot episode just came up on the chat. If you're interested, definitely interested in the podcast. I'm really excited about it. I cannot wait. The guy Navelo, the guest, he's brilliant. I've actually interviewed him before in the old podcast, and he's a great guest. Seriously, and like he knows what he's talking about as well. Like he's really good at like FPS games, especially like battle royales. He's like really in the community and all that, and I think he's semi-professional as well. Anyway, so let's continue.
I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. I just noticed, but Natsuki's hair looks really messy. Yeah. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Mellar?
Me? Oh, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turns out.
That's good enough for me! What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything!
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Mellar picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the events will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she's already had trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. Monika's just standing there staring at us. I know, it's kind of creepy, but I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would have said at times like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this.
I'm going to say this. Monika is creeping me out.
You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realised that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, lads, we're gonna get a number. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
All right then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Hey!
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Get in, lads.
At my house.
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one getting to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer to go to your house.
All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way. So I just need to make sure my room is clean, right? I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Mellar. I think that we'll make a very productive team.
I bet we will.
Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have for choosing me.
You're forgetting the one reason you're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But that's...
Is she a messy woman? I don't know, is she? What? Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely intense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. God, I wish I could just say that to women. Like you're overthinking this. Stop. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realise.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Thinking is overrated, right? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way to the door and Yuri follows. If I say that, I'll get thrown in the doghouse for a week. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her.
Handle us? Handle us? You know your predecessors had much more respect.
Can anyone tell me which film I just quoted from? I'll give you a clue. It's not a very good film. There's no telling what might... hold on. We're doing poetry today. Let's do it in Natsuki's voice.
There once was a man named Mellar 21. And he quite liked the fella. He was quite like the fella. He let us aside because as time went by, he couldn't stop singing a cappella.
I have been singing a cappella a little bit today. Hey!
Bueno!
Well, how are you doing, my friend? We're not that far from finishing, to be honest, but we got to do what we got to do. How are you doing, my friend? Not working too hard, is it? So, our anxiety shoots through the roof or something else. I think something's shooting through something. I think I know. I don't want to sound dumb. It's the Matrix Reloaded. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. I'm a stressy, messy, no work. I'll go have the kids for the last week. I probably will for a few weeks more. Damn. That's, it sounds like you're working hard, dude. Well, I know this doesn't really help, but try not to work too hard, yeah? I mean, you're just human at the end of the moment. I've got to go. Good night. I'll definitely check out the podcast. No worries. I'm going to finish quite soon. I've got to finish in like 5 minutes anyway. I'm just waiting for a good point to stop. thanks for hanging out, Psychotic. It's really nice to see you as always. Hopefully we'll see you again next week. Until then, I hope you don't go stir crazy. Now that you've got your internet back, hopefully not. And have a lovely weekend. I open up a little bit with just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She's extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning much more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. I've been worried about her. It's been in the back of my mind. Need to catch up on everything. I missed lots too. I bet you have. It speeds up soon. Won't be a good place to stop. I've been really worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? See you Friday. Yeah, see you soon. Have a nice one. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it. Sort of, their mum's in hospital. That's my free time. 5 minutes. Dad mode on fleek. You on fleek? You looking great. I bet you are. Vereno's a sexy looking human being. I'm not going to lie. Knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a bit of a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. So he isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I'm assuming she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run downstairs and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori. Hi, Mellar. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Shall I stop here? I think we should stop here. Because shit's about to get real, I think. So just save again. Right, please don't go anywhere because we are going to be sending our love to someone else. And I've got some thank yous to say and some stuff to talk about. You know what I mean? First of all, that was so much fun. Oh my god. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today and just enjoying that with me. It was just fucking ridiculous, wasn't it? That game is insane. Insane. I can't wait because I know that it gets more insane next time. Like, we're on the cusp of it becoming, because so far we've kind of had, you know, the sort of weeby dating sim kind of side of things, but it's not a dating sim game like I keep saying. It's a psychological horror, and the psychological shit is about to get real. So next week I'm really looking forward to. What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to play it twice, and I'm going to play it differently next time and Scousify. I can't really Scousify at the end of the stream. The game's kind of stopped. It's kind of over, Ben. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I'm trying to say here? Oh my gosh. But seriously, thank you guys so much for hanging out, for chatting. It wouldn't be the same without you. Seriously, like, that wouldn't have been nearly as much fun if I was just sitting and playing it by myself. You guys seriously make the whole experience what it is. So, thank you so much, Slashing Dutchman, for the host. Yuri from the Literature Club, thank you for the follow. Sayori is cute, thank you for the follow. Hairy Hippo, thank you, dude, so much for the resub. 16 months. That is an insane amount of time, dude. Thank you. And thank you for the cheeky host as well. Moonlit Shadows, thank you so much for the resub. 10 months. Again, really, really long time. David, 39393, thank you very much for the follow. Demi, thank you for the follow. This really needs a voice. Kumi, thank you so much for the follow. And Noob, thank you so much for replying me sub for 5 whole months. You only get one of those and you choose me. That is seriously so nice of you. There are so many streamers out there. There are so many good streamers, and you choose me to be your prime. Thank you, dude. Thank you all for spending your time with me as well. We're going to be continuing this next week. Now, I'm guessing what's probably going to happen next week is the podcast that should have been today will be, because the next stream is going to be a late stream because I'm on late shifts next week. So it's going to be 10 o'clock until 4 a.m. But at 10 o'clock, we'll start straight away with the podcast. We'll do the podcast, and then once the podcast's over, I'll then go live for the normal stream, and we'll continue with Doki Doki, and we'll see where it takes us. In the meantime, I may do a bonus stream over the weekend. If I do, it's going to be Zelda Twilight Princess, just like a chill, like sit back, relax, listen to some lo-fi music that isn't copyrighted, and just have a chat really and mess about, because it's a game that I've played a million times before. I know it. We're not doing anything special with it. We're just playing it casual. So that's what we're going to do, possibly at the weekend. If it happens over the weekend, it's going to start about between 2 and 3 o'clock-ish, probably, in the afternoon UK time, and it will be however long it is that T sleeps, basically. It will be while he naps, if it happens. We'll see. But seriously, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Who are we going to raid? I see a Malphas. I see a Bray. I see a Shroomy. I see a Link 664. Anybody? Who are we gonna raid? I think we should raid maybe Bray. I was having a chat with him earlier. I said that I might raid him, and he's got his face cam on. Yes, let's do Bray. That sounded weird, right? So Brayley Beans. He's a Brit. He's a cool dude. He's not that long been an affiliate, like a month or so. So please do go and give him lots of Mellar love. Make sure that he's fully aware that we sent him and that we love him. He's cool. He's currently playing Dragon Age Origins. I think we're going to be playing some Among Us afterwards. If anyone wants to play Among Us, hop into General on Discord and we'll see what we can do. I'm just going to be a couple of minutes after the stream just to get my shit together, and then I'll pop in and we'll maybe get some games together if anyone wants to play some Among Us for a little bit. So hop into General on Discord. Hopefully we'll see you at the weekend, but if we don't, we'll see you on Friday for podcast and more Doki Doki Literature Club. What a ridiculous game. I fucking love it. It's so much fun. But like I said before, you guys are what make this so much fun. I've had so much fun this evening. It's been a slow week. I've been looking forward to the stream so much, and it was amazing because of you. Nothing to do with me. I'm serious. So, remember, you guys are amazing, and I love you all. My name is Mellar, and we'll see you guys next time. Much love and bye for now.